Yo, yo. What's up, everyone? Hope everyone is having a good evening, man. Good day, good weekend. We are here. And we're going to have fun tonight, man. I believe that this is the first, like, celebrity YouTuber type of card that I've actually covered before. I haven't covered any of the Paul or any of these celebrity fights yet. This will be the first one that I covered live. But I'm very interested in this fight, and I do believe that it's a real fight as far as it being like a 50-50 fight. Like, I really don't know who's going to win. And I like Tyron Woodley. You know, as an MMA fighter, I like him. Don't know how good he is as a boxer, but we'll see tonight. All right. Shout out to everyone that was here before I jumped on. What up, Star 500? What's up, Keith Nelson? Marcus, Soccer Training Club, Rob. Waste Bananas. So, but it should be fun. You know, we're going to have a fun time tonight. This is not going to be one of those really serious cards. I'm not going to be doing some crazy, punch by punch thing. It's just, we're going to relax. We're going to have fun. We're going to kick it, tell jokes. We're going to have some drinks. It's been a while. We're going to have a good time, man. It's not that serious to me because this is not like a real boxing card. I mean, the card is real. You do have real fighters on the card, but you know what I mean. Fistiano, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Zahid, what's going on? Ade, what's up? The Awoken one, what's up, bro? Yeah, you're welcome. Pedro, what's going on, man? Cheers. So yeah, I already ordered the thing, they're just showing like the press conferences and all the old stuff. Igor, what's up? Holmes in the building. Yo, so I still been kind of going back and forth with it. I don't know about y'all. I found out just a few hours ago that Jake Paul had another fight that I've never even seen. But they were wearing headgear. I can't even remember the guy's name, but he fought another guy a couple years ago on the Zone, and I'd never seen that fight. But it wasn't a professional fight, but it was the most competitive fight out of all of the fights that he's had. I don't know his name because it's not on BoxRec, and I don't feel like Deji. Okay, yeah. No, he wasn't very good, but you can clearly see that Paul improved since being that this is the first fight I've seen him in. I mean, I've seen not the first fight, but that fight would have been the first fight. I mean, he didn't even have a beard in that fight. You can tell that he improved dramatically since that fight. The guy he fought actually bloodied his nose and hit him a lot in that fight. But you can just tell the way that Jake Paul was like boxing. You can tell he wasn't that experienced with it yet. So, but I didn't watch the whole fight. I wasn't going to watch the whole thing because like once I saw that he wasn't as good, I just like, I'm not going to keep watching this, and plus I really don't care for it like that. But I noticed that Jake Paul got hit a lot in that fight there. All the other fights, all the other pro fights, like against Nate Robinson and Ben Askren and the other YouTuber dude, I forgot his name as well. I really don't know these guys. But Gib, I know his name is, I think his name for short is Gib. Gib, that fight and the other two fights, they were pro fights, but they all ended in one round. And that's the mystery of all of this here, because You got Jake Paul, who's been boxing, for a bit now. He had his fights. There's old videos of him in a Mayweather gym and boxing and everything, right? So they've been around. He's been boxing for a bit, right? And I do believe that he's better than his brother Logan. Like between the two, I think he's the better of the two, right? There's no rounds though. You see a lot of sparring footage of where he's knocking out a lot of guys over there. And then you see like the 4 fights that he had where, the majority of those fights, the last 3 fights, he knocked the guys out in like 1 round. So we don't really got any real rounds with Jake Paul. And then when you got Tyron Woodley, who when he was in his prime, yes, he was knocking out MMA fighters, but he was still really limited. Like there's still not enough there. Like, we know he has a lot of power in that right hand, but you have those factors like, first of all, it's an MMA match. It's not a boxing match, right? So a lot of his fighting relied on his wrestling. All right, but he did have a big right hand, right? He could knock dudes out. Then you have to, I didn't even realize too when I was talking about it the other day, Tyron Woodley is always fought at 170 as an MMA fighter. He's fighting at 190 in this fight against Jake Paul, right? Plus he's using bigger gloves. He's not using those small UFC gloves that they use. So he's fighting a bigger man. He's fighting with bigger gloves. He's fighting at a weight he hasn't fought ever. He's always been a welterweight in the UFC as far as I remember. I don't know, going back early in his career, I don't know like if he was ever fighting at a larger weight, but I've always remembered him to fight at 170 in the UFC. So you got to think about that. It's really a pick 'em fight. It really is. I want Woodley to win. I said that the other day. I'm a fan of him. I'm not a fan of Jake Paul or his brother. I don't care for those guys. But I have to honestly say I've seen more with Woodley. So I think I'm picking a safe pick here where I think Woodley can outbox him. But I'm sorry. I think Paul can outbox him, but I still believe that Woodley is the fighter between the two. And I think he has a major like knockout power puncher's chance, because Jake has never really been hit by a real fighter before. I can't count Ben Askren because he wasn't a boxer. He wasn't a striker as an MMA. He just wasn't. That wasn't his strength. And the dude didn't even show up in shape. Like he didn't care. Ben Askren just walked out of bed and just came and showed up and fought that night for a check. All right. Gibbon is a YouTuber. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know. Jake better go to a deep sleep. But you guys, so shout out to everyone that's here. Make sure you guys smash that like button. All right. I just say I hope the guy Willie F Jake up just because of the Mama Willie incident. That woman is a queen. He shouldn't. I don't think Jake did it. I think it was somebody in his team, in his camp. All right. Again, I really don't buy into all of this stuff too much. I did like the face-to-face. I think Woodley destroyed him in that face-to-face that they had. Like he's absolutely destroyed him. And the thing with me though, like I'm not gonna read too much into that. Like it doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, once they're in the ring, all of that doesn't matter. Like I love what Woodley said to him about his chains and the culture vulture thing. Like I thought that was cool. I thought that was smart. I thought it was slick. Plus the dude left him there with his jaw drop. He didn't have no response, no reply. So Woodley definitely got him on that. But I don't care about the face-offs. Like all that trash talking is just to sell the fight. It's not really, it doesn't mean anything when they fight. So it's entertaining. Like it's entertaining. It's people building it up. A lot of people were reposting it all day. Like I've seen it. Even people that don't even know who Tyron Woodley is reposting that today. I don't care about any of that. All of that is cool for now. But at the end of the day, he gotta win the fight. You know. What's up, Lewis? What's up, bro? I was just on the phone. I mean, I was just texting my brother. That's my little brother right there. I was going back with Jake, and now I was going with Woodley. I've been like that all day because the more the videos I watch, and I start watching. Like today, I was watching them shadow box, and I'm trying to compare how comfortable the both of them look. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm doing way too much and thinking about a fight that, first of all, I don't got no money in. And second of all, I don't have enough footage to really know where, because I definitely feel like Jake Paul is going to have to go rounds with Tyron Woodley. And Jake Paul has never got punched by a guy like Woodley, but Woodley has never boxed professionally at all. So I have nothing to compare none of this to. It's just a whole big guess on who's going to win, you know? Jonathan, what's up, bro? I honestly don't think they would put Tommy Fury in there or Jake Paul in there with Tommy Fury. I just don't think it. It's possible. I think that's something that can happen. If you know, because Tommy's a real boxer, and I know he's just a prospect at this time. It could happen. You know, Tommy is. I mean, I still feel like that's a little bit more. That's more risky than this fight. Even though Woodley has a bigger name, I think is more risky than this fight. But I think the fight will sell itself just because Tommy has the Fury name, you know, and I think, you know, they can find a way to trash talk themselves and sell the fight too. But I think this is a much bigger fight right now, you know, and I think somebody putting him against, at some point, if he does win tonight, at some point, they're going to actually put him in there with boxers. I don't think the MMA thing is going to run forever, you know, go forever. I think if he beat Tyron Woodley, right? And I know Woodley is definitely past it in his MMA career. If he gets past him in this fight, I don't see the point to keep fighting other MMA fighters unless it's like Conor McGregor. I think at this point, anybody else wouldn't really make sense, you know. Unless it's a top active MMA fighter that is a striker that they can sell it on. But right now, like, you beat Ben Askren, okay, you beat Woodley. Woodley was and is a all-time great, kind of like a welterweight in the UFC world, right? After that, I mean, there's not much left you can do, and I don't think Dana is gonna have any of his active UFC fighters fighting against Jake Paul and risking everything to fight him. I don't think he's going to let that go down. So I think at some point they should let him fight some real boxers, but they're going to be very careful on who they decide, who they pick. If we being real, Woodley is a safe pick because he's an MMA fighter. At the end of the day, he's a fighter, but he's an MMA fighter. He is not a boxer. You know, and I think that's part of the reason why I'm leaning a little bit towards Paul, even though I hope he loses, because these fights are being carefully picked, you know? I don't know much about Dubois' opponent, James. I really didn't get a lot of time in going through the undercards like that, because at the beginning I wasn't going to cover this card. I just told y'all the other day I wasn't going to be on. I wasn't going to be on tonight. So I didn't have the time to really go through this card. You know, I know who's fighting, like as far as the stars, like Dubois. I know some Serrano's fighting. You know, I know Baranek is fighting. I also know that Conwell is fighting. That's the guy that, you know, was in his Patrick Day's last fight. We know what happened in that fight. So, anyway, I know Tommy Fury is fighting a guy that is not even a boxer neither. So, I'm expecting wins from all the names. You know, all the names in these fights, I'm expecting a win. I like briefly looked them up, but I didn't really like go through, like normally, you know how I do. You know, I usually go through the fighters watch footage of their fights, you know, study them a little bit. I didn't do all that for this card. I wasn't going to do all that. I wasn't even expecting to be here with y'all. So at the end of the day, we just here for the fun of it. We just here to talk and have fun and enjoy the fight, man. This is like a fight party. It's not like a real thorough, you know, this guy, when he was, you know, I mean, I'm going to break down the main fight, but it's not much to really break down because there's not enough information out there on neither one of them. Dubois didn't cross pond to lose. He's a quality fighter. Absolutely. I mean, even though he lost, you know, before, it's just a loss. It's not the end of his career. You know, I mean, he had an eye injury, you know, he recovered and that's it really. You know, I don't want to dig too much into his loss, you know. Do I think Serrano's ever going to be undisputed in featherweight? I always wanted to see a matchup between her and Taylor, but that's just what I really want to see her fight Taylor. You know, I would love to see that fight. Serrano is good. It's just she's too good for the people that she be fighting. You know, a few times that I've seen her fight, it just seems like she's just way better than them. You know, and that's like that with a lot of the super elite female fighters for now, but I really need to see her. I would love to see her fight Katie Taylor. You know, I would have loved to see that by now, you know. And I think she got a great shot against Katie. I would love to see that fight. Coleman, we're not going to see Jake Paul fight Lawrence Okolie. We're not going to see that. You must really want Jake Paul to die. Like, he's not going to get in there with Jake Paul, you know? Or Jake Paul. I mean, Jake Paul's not going to get in there. They're not trying to set that up. Willie maybe needs to make the Amaris Breedis elbow to win with a smile. I don't know if it was a comment or a tweet. No, I think it was a comment in the YouTube video I was watching like a couple of hours ago. And the dude said in the comment, I want Woodley to knock him down and then jump on top of him and start doing a grounded down. I read that and I started rolling, man. That's really funny. That was a good comment. But yeah. I mean, it's no really way to really pick this fight. You know, this fight is just a fun fight. It's just that out of all of the other ones, between this and all the other ones, I think I was the most interested in this one here. Because I really don't know who's going to win. You know, I'm like intrigued by it because I'm like, I see both fighters having a good chance of winning, you know. It's hard to really call because there's not enough information out there, at least not for me. Jake should fight an amateur boxer next. I don't think he's going to fight an amateur boxer. Excuse me. But I think he might fight a boxer that see, this is the problem because they want to sell the pay-per-view, right? So if he beats Tyron tonight, if they put him in there with a boxer, it's going to have to be a boxer that is somewhat known. But you don't want to put him in there that's going to destroy him neither. So are they going to put him in there with an older fighter? I don't think so. Like older than Woodley, like someone that they're going to always put him in there with someone that he has a chance of beating. All right. He should be the favorite with whoever he faces. And I just think Tommy Fury is someone that they can possibly do if they're sure. Like, let's just say this guy ends up being like pretty damn good, like really good, right? Let's see if he steps up. I can see him fighting a real boxer down the line that's a good boxer if the money's going to be worth it at that time, you know? You never know. Like, listen, if this guy's pay-per-view numbers are doing good, like I can see him like not now, but if they're going to continue doing good. See, that's the thing. If he keeps, like I was going to say Conor McGregor, right? But let's say he keeps looking impressive. Conor's not going to fight him because Conor wants the money, but Conor don't want to lose to no YouTuber neither. You know? I don't know how they're gonna work this out. So maybe they'll just upgrade the MMA thing. But if they put him in there with a pro with a not so decent like boxing record, someone that he can possibly beat, is it gonna sell? You know? I think being Tyron Woodley is gonna, I don't know, man. It's gonna be really hard to pick these fights the way they do it. You know, but I think the pay-per-view for this is actually gonna do well. Like if it did good for Triller against Ben Askren, it should do a lot more numbers in that fight, you know? So we just gotta wait and see how it goes. I hear what you're saying, T-Dot. I hear what you're saying, but do you think that's all right? So can Ben ask? Do you guys? I mean, not Ben Askren. Do you guys think that Do you guys think that Tommy Fury is a tougher fight than Tyron Woodley right now? Answer that in the comments. Who wins that fight right now? Like if Woodley was to fight Tommy Fury tonight as his first professional fight, who would win that boxing match? All right, so we all agree. I think it's just too much of a jump for now. Unless Jake Paul goes in there tonight and look like Muhammad Ali or something like that, which is not going to happen, but this is his first real fight to me. This is against somebody that I don't think he may not even knock out, you know? I think even if he is to win the fight, I seriously doubt he knocks him out. I mean, it can happen. I think my biggest question between both fighters is endurance, because neither one of them have any boxing rounds. You know, neither one of them have it. So I know it's an 8th rounder, but I think one of the options for this fight that I can possibly I really think is a real possibility is I can see both of these guys getting tired by 4 rounds and then the rest of the fight be a snoozer. Like I can really see that happening. Like I know everybody's talking knockout this, knockout that. What if neither one can really land a big punch, or neither one can really hurt each other? And because these guys haven't fought many boxing rounds, what if they both get tired by the 4th or 5th round and they just slow down and the rest of the fight is them waiting on each other or hugging each other out? You guys don't see that happening? I definitely see that happening. I think that's a strong possibility. I think the first 2, maybe 3 rounds are going to be very competitive. And I think after that, if there's no knockout between neither one of them, that it's going to be a slow fight. The pacing of this fight is going to slow down. Yeah, we haven't seen Jake Chinchek yet, but I seen him that first fight against the fight with the headgear, the non-professional fight he had on DAZN. He did get hit a lot, and he did have a bloody nose against a not so good. It's probably the worst fighter out of all of the fighters that he fought. All right, but he's improved since then, so I have to give him that credit. But he's never got punched by Tyron Woodley. But as I said earlier, Tyron Woodley was a big puncher at 170, you know, when he was using those little gloves, not like real boxing gloves, which are much larger. So is he going to still have that power tonight? That I don't know, you know. Deji broke his nose. Yeah, it looked like he broke it in the first round, you know. I didn't watch the whole fight, but all I know is that guy was not good at all. Yeah, we all want to see real boxing, you know. And I know, like, I read a few comments that I got today of people complaining about me covering this card. You know, people are complaining about me covering the card. Like, I would see you complain about me if I didn't cover real cards on a regular, you know. But I cover a lot of fights. I even cover the ones that are with the not so popular fighters that I'm not going to get many views on at all. You know, this is going to be like my hardcore subscribers here, not really, you know, many viewership there. And people are complaining that I'm doing this live. I'm doing it live because first of all, people want to hear the commentary, and second of all, I want to see the fight for myself. You know, but that's what comes with having a YouTube channel. You know, people like to tell you. I read a lot of comments of people trying to tell me how to run my channel. You know, like, yo, you should do this. Don't do this card, but do this card. Like, it's weird, man. The comments, some of the comments that I read, some of the emails that I get, some of the private messages, ridiculous. You know. Yeah, Dark Cloud. I said that earlier. I think this is actually the first YouTube or like celebrity card that I've covered. I think, you know, I don't remember covering any other cards. Yeah, I don't even think I covered the Mike Tyson Roy Jones fight, and that's between two legends. And I don't even think I was around to cover that fight. I didn't cover Mayweather and Logan Paul, and I would have got a million, you know, not a million, but I would have got a lot of views if I did that. I didn't cover that one. I wasn't interested. I really wasn't. And I love Floyd to death, but I wasn't interested in seeing him fight Logan Paul. First of all, I don't want to see Floyd fight anymore. I just don't. You know, if I want to see Floyd fight, I'll watch an old fight. You know, and secondly, I didn't want to see Logan Paul fight. I don't care for Logan Paul. I think the highlight going into that fight was Jake Paul taking off Floyd's hat. I think that was the highlight of the whole thing. If you guys remember, before that fight, nobody was talking about the fight until Jake Paul showed up at the stadium and ripped off his head, and we saw that all that fur that Floyd had on his head. I don't know what he was doing, man. I think he just needed. I think him and Jadakiss need to just cut their hair off and just go back to being bald, man, because they look crazy up top. Yusef, thank you for the donation. Maybe someone like a Chavez Jr. would make sense next. He got the name, and Jake has more chance of beating him. And you're absolutely right. In fact, I did say that before. I think the last time I checked, I think I heard something about Logan Paul possibly fighting Anderson Silva. You know, so those are possibilities, you know, and look, being that Anderson Silva looked the way he did against Chavez Jr., looked impressive, went rounds. You know, sometimes it's better that you don't get the knockout. Sometimes it's better if you actually you can prove that you can box and go many rounds. And the thing is, Anderson Silva's like, what, 40, you know, 42 or whatever. I don't know. He's really old. And he was in there looking slick against Chavez Jr. I know it's Chavez Jr., but it's still, it's still pretty good performance. So we can't forget Anderson Silva. We still got to mention him. And I think out of him and all the other guys, like we're going to see Tito Ortiz fight on the Tito Ortiz and Vitor Belfort, Beltor. He's going to be fighting Oscar De La Hoya. And these guys are not going to look better than Anderson Silva. You know, they're not going to look better than Anderson Silva because he actually knew how to box. And he was the best striker ever in the UFC, you know? So, you know, Anderson Silva is, and you know what, not for nothing, and I know he's old, but I want him to get a good bag, you know, because unfortunately at the time that Anderson Silva was fighting and he was very, you know, dominant in the sport, in the UFC, I don't think he got paid the amount of money he probably could get paid in a boxing match. So if Jake Paul ends up giving him an opportunity, or Logan Paul, one of those guys, say, hey, we're going to fight Anderson Silva. He's a legend. We want to get in there with him. And he's able to get a lot of money, like millions for a fight. I think that'll be great for a legend like him. Now as far as selling the fight, Anderson is not going to be doing a back and forth. Plus, his English is not really that good. So I don't know if they're going to sell it the same way, like the way they did with Woodley here. But, we'll see what happens. I think he's definitely a potential boxing crossover type of fight opponent, for one of these guys or one of the other guys. We'll see. Yeah, the main event is starting now, 8 p.m. It's just now starting right now, but we have a lot of undercard fights. And not for nothing, but I'm expecting I'm expecting a knockout on all of these fights here. It's not, we don't really have much going on with this. There was just showing Chad Johnson because he was on a Logan Paul Mayweather undercard. He's another guy that we might see in there with one of them. He might. Chad Johnson he's a very he's a famous football player. I don't know if any of these guys. I think Jake and Logan might look past him at this point. As far as the fighting thing is concerned, but you never know, man. I don't know. There's not many of these that I want to see. If Jake can pass Tyron Woodley, I think for me, I'm watching it because of Tyron Woodley. I'm paying for this mainly for him. I don't care for Paul. I'm paying it for him because I used to enjoy watching his fights in the UFC. But for me, I'm not going to always do these cards because I normally don't care about these fighters that they're facing. But I would pay if it's Anderson Silva. I would definitely support Anderson Silva, for sure. Yeah, James, I did see the WBA. And I think it's good. I think that it's good that they're getting rid of these interim titles. And I think enough is enough. I don't know. I know they're going to miss out a lot of money because they don't have as many titles where they can collect sanctioning fees from. But I'm sure they'll find another loophole in another way. Maybe they'll just up the prices of being a title holder. You never know. They're going to find a way to make up for that money, though. But the WBA, I think the WBC have too many titles too. But the WBA was just ridiculous, Excuse me. You got the super, you got regular, you got interim. It was just too many. In the WBC, they have a lot of titles as well. It's just that they don't always have them. They have the WBC champ. They had the franchise champion. They have like interim and continental and platinum and gold and silver, and they have a lot of them too. So then they have a lot of fights where they'll fight for like some kind of special title as well. So it's really, really confusing. But yeah, I think it's cool. All right, but Miro, you're here you're watching me. I'm not showing you the fight. So you do care what I'm saying. Or if you don't, you can just leave. Like, why would you come here to watch me talk about the fight? And I'm answering questions. You have a lot of clowns that come on here. The main event is starting. And I'm not showing the fight. Ralph says you don't see a KO in a Baranek Fulton fight. Okay. I hope Baranek get a win, though. I think he needs one. I was saying the other day, I think if Baranek loses again, I I think he's gonna start looking like gatekeeper level. You know, I mean, he may be that right now. But losing again might set him back to being like kind of like a journeyman at that point. You know, from a guy that was a top fighter at 140 not too long ago. All right. No, the main card is starting now. The main event won't be until later. So who do you guys got for the fight tonight? Everyone that's here, let me know in the comments. Who do you guys have? Do you have Paul? Do you have Woodley? Paul by KO, Woodley by KO decision. I actually put up a poll earlier, and I haven't checked it in a little while. Let me check it now. Check where we at with this poll. So I did it earlier. Not that many votes, only 442 votes. But it seems to be pretty equal. You got 39% has Paul by KO. You have Woodley by KO, 41%. And then 9% got Paul by decision. 8% has Woodley by decision. And a draw is 3%. So it's straight down the middle pretty much on my poll. I don't have a lot of votes for this one. A lot of people just don't want to be bothered. Usually I get at least 1,000 by now. It's been a few hours, but yeah. Who you guys got in here? Let me see. Guillermo, thank you. Thank you for stopping by, bro. Appreciate it. Star has Jake. We got Jake. Couple Woodleys, Jake, Paul by KO. Paul, Woodley. Yeah, it's pretty much split in here as well. Do I think T Wood will get used to boxing stance and head movement? We don't know. You know, Woodley, you gotta also understand too. You know, he's not young. You know, but I do think he is motivated though. I think he may be more motivated now than he has been in his last few fights that he's lost in the UFC. You know, so he may be motivated, but is it enough time? You know, is it enough time? How much can you learn in such a short period of time? And you're fighting someone that actually has more pro experience in boxing than you do, even though he's fighting celebrities. Still, you know, the time that he's put in a gym prepping for boxing, strictly boxing, I mean, you have to, you can't just ignore that. All right. So yeah. I think you have to take that all into account. And it's not enough we've seen from neither. Like I said earlier, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm more curious on endurance, and I'm also curious on power. If Woodley is to land clean on Paul, can he hurt him? I would like to think he has a puncher's chance, but he is fighting a bigger fighter in a bigger welterweight weight division that he's normally used to fighting in. So you got to take all of that into account. Red pill and blue pill. The red pill is the real one, right? The real life, I think. Red pill or blue pill. It really depends on what situation I'm in. Rise, thank you. Great boxing content, dude. I love your unbiased. And you say how it is every fight. I try to, you know. We're all biased, though. We all have our biases. But I'm gonna tell you my bias, and then I'm gonna tell you how I think the fight is gonna go. So I am biased. Like I want Woodley to win the fight tonight. So that's my bias. I want Woodley to win, you know. But I kind of think Jake Paul is gonna win, you know. If I had to put money on it, which I'm not, but if I were to put money on it, I would probably put Jake Paul winning by decision, you know. And that's what my prediction is. Jake Paul by a decision. Welcome one. I think Jake Paul will win as he's more boxing experience than Woodley. I agree. Wave, would you have a bare knuckle fight with Jake Paul? Absolutely. How much am I getting paid though? Yeah, I'll do it. How much you gonna pay me to do it though? It gotta be something that's decent, you know. What's up, Charles? What's good? Yeah, but I'll fight anybody. Well, no, I wouldn't fight anybody. There's a good amount of heavyweights that I would probably not fight for money. Like I just not bare knuckle. Like I'm not trying to get punched in the face by Mike Tyson with like clean knuckles. Like, nah, I'd rather not. Because I might die from that. So like I'm good. Like I'm not trying to catch a right hand from Deontay Wilder, like clean to the face. I don't want that to happen. Like, you know, like, nah, I'm good. I'll pass on that. Like some things money's just not worth. Like I might get the money, but I might be slow for the rest of my life. Like I might have brain damage. Like I wouldn't take that. They could keep that. Would I fight Canelo for 30 million? Yeah, I'll fight Canelo for 30,000. Like, yeah, like I don't got nothing else to do. I could quick 30,000 with that's some good money. For 30 million, you don't have to give me 30 million to fight Canelo. I'll fight him for Canelo, take a body shot, go down and get my bread and get up out of there. You know, I'll take one to the ribs. Yusa said, what if Willie wins by KO? What would be next for him? A rematch, a contract with Showtime, or sell off into the sunset? Nah, I don't think he's going to sell off to the sunset. Nah, not at all. And thanks for the donation again. So in my other video, we were talking about what? Contracts, you know, rematch clauses and all that. Everybody doesn't exercise their rematch clause. So if he gets knocked out, like if Paul gets knocked cleaned out and is not even competitive, like, you know, like, no, you know, like he's not going to get back in the ring because they're going to be like, no, we don't want you to get knocked out again. And then that's the end of your whole little boxing YouTube career. So they're not going to exercise a clause if this guy shows that he has no business to be in there with a guy like Tyron Woodley. But Woodley at the same time, he's going to take advantage of it. You know, boxing is something that he said he's always wanted to do. So he might fight other celebs himself. He might fight Logan Paul. You know, he might fight another MMA fighter in the boxing ring. We might get that. I have no idea what's going to happen. But he might fight other boxers. I have no idea. You know? Why y'all want me to fight all these people? Do y'all want me to get beat up? Oh, no. Yeah, I probably wouldn't fight him for 30K because it'll be like Canelo fighting anyone will be worth more than just whatever. So I think like Canelo fighting Yildirim, he's made millions fighting Yildirim. So it's just him fighting alone, no matter who he fights, he's gonna make money for it, like just off the viewership alone. So maybe not 30K. Like I probably wouldn't take 30K. You know, if he says, yo, nah, Canelo comes out and say, I'm gonna fight BoxingWave, and everybody knows he's gonna fight me, and everybody's gonna come to my channel and see who I am, and I'm be like, hey, I'm BoxingWave. And I'm going to fight Canelo. And I'm probably not gonna want to fight. I'm probably gonna fight him for a lot more than 30K based on the money he's gonna make from it. But like, I'm not gonna. I'm not again. I would still take that over fighting like a heavyweight. Like, I'm not gonna get punched in the face by like the guys I named before. It don't have to be millions though. I would do it for less than $1 million, but you never know. To see what money in a real like negotiating. And why you guys bring up like I'm Andy Ruiz? Why would I want to fight? I don't want to fight none of these dudes, yo. You guys are throwing mad people out there. I don't want to fight any of these dudes. But if they throw money at me to fight them, I would fight them. Yes. Would I fight Deontay Wilder if they gave me a certain amount of money to fight him with some gloves on? And it's good money, it's great money, like it's life-changing money for me, then yeah, I'll fight him. I'll agree to fight him. He probably seen my videos. He probably wants to knock me out. I don't know. I have no idea. But I will fight Deontay Wilder. Why not? Like, yeah, I'll fight him. I'll fight Donald Trump for free. No, I wouldn't fight Donald Trump for free. I wouldn't fight any of these people for free. No, I'm not fighting Donald Trump for free. Oh, they're showing a Tommy Fury fight first. This is a cruiserweight fight. Tommy Fury looks bigger than what he's weighed at. Because I know I think he's been fighting at like heavy, but he looks like he's 200 at least. Like he looks like he's around 205, like a Bridger weight maybe. He don't look like he's been around like the light heavyweight area fighting as a pro. Tommy Fury is fighting first. Wow. Okay. I'm surprised just because in the promo they've been showing Tommy Fury the most out of everybody else. I feel like they've been showing Tommy Fury even more than Amanda Serrano. This guy he's fighting, this Taylor dude, was looking like a bozo at the weigh-in and stuff, man. Like, who is this guy? Does anybody know who this guy is? I looked him up and I saw that he was an MMA fighter. He's not a boxer. He fought one pro fight and lost years back. I have no idea like why Fury's fighting this dude, man. But I know that he's part of Jake Paul's camp and they sparred together. So, but he was looking like a bozo at the weigh-in. I don't know who he is. The Fury should win pretty easily. Like, I'm thinking Fury should at least knock him out by like the second round. Plus he's much smaller than Fury. Like he was fighting. I think he was fighting as a not a welterweight, well, a welterweight in boxing, but I think he was fighting as like a lightweight in MMA. Right? He's fighting down on like 150. So why is he fighting Tommy Fury? He's only 5'7". I have no idea. Is he a striker? Can anyone answer that in the comments? Is Anthony Taylor a striker in MMA? Like, what's his style? Like, why is he in a boxing ring? Oh, he is a striker. Okay. No, Anthony Taylor is just there for a payday. What I'm asking is, why did they pick him for Tommy Fury? Like, I know Tommy was just trying to get on the card, like everybody else. Daniel Dubois on the card. Amanda Serrano's on the card. Anyone's going to want to get on the card. All right, so Tommy Fury's walking to the ring now. Tommy Fury's cool. Like I seen a little bit of his fights. He still need more work though. You know, still need work. You know, I'm not really impressed with what I've seen from him yet. So he need work. He need work, but he's way above this level of fight. Like, you know, and I still think he's above Jake Paul. At least for now. No, I know he's a sparring partner. I understand he's a sparring partner. I know he's here. But, you know, people talk a lot about boxers and YouTubers and how YouTubers are getting all this attention. I'm like, I understand, like a lot of boxers, you know, Michael Hunter was just on the Dipset card. You know, he was just on the Triller card when Dipset was performing. Who was he fighting that night? You know, didn't he like knock this guy out in one round? What I'm saying is, and I said this on Twitter the other day, a lot of people are complaining about YouTubers. They're complaining about garbage fights like this fight tonight, right? They say that this is garbage, but look at the boxers and who they're facing. A lot of the pro boxers are facing no one but bums and ridiculous fighters too. I would rather see two, you know, non-boxers fight each other than see a pro elite level fighter fight someone that is just shouldn't be in the ring with them at all, you know, because Michael Hunter has done nothing. And, you know, listen, I'm not trying to get on Michael Hunter because, you know, I know he did it for a payday. He jumped on the opportunity. He was getting a payday. He's been around for a minute. He's been taking nothing but good, tough, dangerous fights. Which he fought Hergovich, but he didn't. But he got paid for that fight, so I get it. Go after the bag. But it just goes to show you that any fighter, no matter who, any fighter that no matter what, they'll do it. They'll take the fight if the bag is there. You know, they'll duck fighters. They'll jump on certain cards like this. They'll do it if the money is thrown at them, because at the end of the day, it's all about the money. You know, a lot of these fighters ain't really always trying to fight the best. A lot of them will fight anybody they can fight if the money is being thrown at them, you know? And we've seen that a lot over the years, you know? Over the years, we've seen it over and over. Even Paulie Malignaggi said that to Keith Thurman years ago. Like, this is prize fighting, dummy. Like, that's what he said to Keith Thurman. When Keith Thurman was on the come up trying to fight guys like him and all the other top welterweights, you know? No, I agree with you, Karma. Absolutely. And from what I see, Hergovich, they moved them right up the rankings because nobody was going to fight him. You know, nobody was going to fight him. He moved right up. He blew right past him on the IBF rankings because nobody wanted to fight him. You know, and not for nothing, you know, I don't know how that fight would have went, but you know, that was a winnable fight for either fighter. You know, Michael Hunter definitely got the more. Michael Hunter should have took that fight because he had more experience. Dangerous fight, yes. Dangerous fight, absolutely. But you have more experience. And like, you know, she just said, that would have got you the Anthony, that would have pushed you closer to the Anthony Joshua fight or a title fight, you know? Yeah, nobody wanted to fight him. Nobody wanted to fight him. I know. I've been up on that. I ate pizza today. Lincoln. I ate pizza. I had a pizza. I ordered a pizza before I turned the cameras on. That's it. Nothing special. Damn, why they gotta show his 0-1 record? That's messed up. What just happened to my TV? Hello, you guys still there? Yo, hope I didn't lose you guys because everything just went out for a moment. Leave a comment. Let me know in the comments. Do you guys still hear me? Because everything just rebooted in my apartment. Oh, okay. Nothing went. Okay. Got you. Good. My cable just went out, but it's rebooting right now. So we should be good in a second. Give me a moment, guys. Let me just start everything back up. What the hell? All right. Everything will boot up. As soon as it does, I'll let you guys know what's going on with this Tommy Fury fight. Oh, you felt the power surge in New York? Okay. Yeah, that was crazy. That's never happened before. Everything just flashed momentarily. At least I didn't lose the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi and everything is still on. I'm just waiting for this cable box to come back on. Nah, I don't have gremlins in the house. William Jackson, what's up? Big shout out to William Jackson. The Jake fight is last, so we're probably gonna get that like in a couple hours. Helium Dion Boxing says I'm in BK and it happened here as well. That's crazy. That's scary. I hopefully we won't get a blackout. Damn, Rob got it too. For which fight? Who do Leonardo? I got. Unfortunately, I think Jake Paul is gonna win the fight. I think he's gonna win the fight. Yeah, I think he's gonna win. I think he's gonna win on points. I think it's gonna go to a decision. Yeah, I'm picking Paul by decision or Woodley by KO. Illuminati messing with New York confirmed. That's crazy. Listen, as long as we don't get no blackout, like imagine we got a blackout tonight and not like already paid for like the pay-per-view and I can't even get to see the fight or cover the fight with y'all. That would be horrible. Hopefully I didn't just jinx myself by saying that. All right, let me turn back over to the fight. I always thought about that. I'm like, what if what if I get like a blackout? All right, let me find this fight. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. BoxingWave, hurry the fuck up. Get your shit together, yo. We don't got time to be waiting. All right, here we go. Found it. Hey. All right, we here. We back. Oh, I missed the first round. Damn. I missed the first round. All right, I missed the first round. What happened in the first round? I need you guys to update me. What happened in the first round? Round 1 just ended in the Fury fight. Not Tyson. Damn, you guys got a. Are y'all just saying that to mess with me, or did y'all have a flash too? Second Ezra said y'all had a flash in Philly as well. Lydia said they had one in the Bronx. Oh, so this is an East Coast thing. Oh, someone said Candyman. That movie was horrible. I saw that yesterday. All right, we're in round 2. Fury. Fury does. His fight looks a little funny. Yo, this is a funny looking fight because they both look really awkward. Okay. Okay. I can see Jake Paul fighting Tommy Fury. I could see him fighting him. All right, so we're gonna go back. All right, we're gonna edit this and remove what I said earlier. I can see Jake Paul fighting Tommy Fury. This is a weird looking fight, man. They're both hugging each other out right now. We're only in the second round, but they're booing bad because they're wrestling with each other and they both look very awkward. Fury's winning though, as he should be. Taylor's just trying to get on the inside, but he doesn't look like a boxer. He's just there to be there. Oh, he threw a big looping right hand though that landed. We halfway through the second round. This is only a 4-rounder, by the way, y'all. This is only a 4-round. This is a funny fight. This is a funny fight, man. I can see Jake Paul fighting him. And see it. Well, I can see him fighting him depending on how he looks tonight. I don't want to jump the gun. Fury with the combination, not landing clean though. He's not really accurate. He's just kind of throwing. He hit Taylor, backs him up. Taylor ties up. Fury doesn't set up the shots really well though. Now the right hand lands. Taylor's just in there, by the way. Taylor's not really doing much of anything, but he looks like maybe Fury will get out of. I think Fury, if he doesn't punch himself out, because it looks like he's about to, maybe he gets him out of there by the next round. But Taylor looks hurt already. We closing out the second round here. Oh. Taylor's fighting, man. Tommy doesn't look good. We are closing. We just finished the second round. Where's the best pizza in New York? I don't know. I feel like they don't make pizza like that anymore. The best pizza? Like, I don't have like a specific pizza shop that I go to anymore. I mean, in Harlem, I love Babalucci's pizza. So if you ever in Harlem, it's an Italian restaurant on Lenox, like around 127th Street. I always say that they have my favorite pizza. They make a pizza called Dear John, and it's really good. So if you're ever in Harlem, that's where I would go for pizza. But it's kind of pricey. Like the pie is like $25 or something. All right. So we're in round 3. And look, we're just having fun tonight, y'all. We're not being real serious with this. Because there's a lot of funny fights on this card. But yo, Taylor's just trying to throw and land a big overhand right and counter Fury, which he's landed a couple of times here. But he's not a real threat. He's much smaller than Fury. And Fury doesn't know how to fight on the inside. I mean, just add that there too. You know, he don't really have any inside game. This is only a 4-rounder, so we're almost about halfway through the third round. It's been all Fury. I didn't see the first round, but the second round was all Fury. All right, Taylor slips, almost falls out of the ring in that slip, but he looks exhausted, you know? And this is a point that I was trying to bring about endurance with these guys. And I'm including Jake Paul because we're all considering him more of a boxer because he has more pro experience than Woodley, but he hasn't really gone rounds. He's been knocking these last 3 guys out in the first round. And my prediction, I'm predicting that if this fight goes after 4 rounds, these guys are going to burn out. They're going to be tired. They're going to be holding on to each other. And I think it's going to be a hug fest for the second half of the fight between Woodley and Jake Paul. You know, I really don't think that these guys who are very fit are in true boxing shape, you know, because they're not doing it full time like that. You know, I know Jake has been doing it, but he's not fighting at a real elite level. He's fighting a bunch of MMA guys. So these MMA fighters are not, they're in shape, but they're used to fighting a different type of fight. This is a weird fight, man. Tommy's clearly winning, though. We're almost done with the third round. I was kind of expecting a knockout, but it doesn't look like we're going to get that here. All right, so one more round. Thank God. What do you guys think? YouTubers retired MMA and basketball player. Steroid Paul wins knockout. I seen Woodley said that to him a few times. He was leading towards fighting, you know, using steroids or being on PEDs at that face-to-face. I thought the face-to-face was really good, though. It was really, really entertaining. I didn't think Willie was too confident before in the earlier press conferences, but he seems a lot more confident now, and probably because of the way he's been preparing, maybe because of the way he's looked in preparing for this fight. He didn't seem confident, though, when the fight was first announced. He seemed like he you know, he's pretty sure of himself. Like I like the way that T Wood is talking now compared to what he was talking like before in the beginning, like a couple months ago. Taylor's not really doing anything, man. They're kind of just posing in front of each other right now in the center of the ring. But Tommy, who is kind of the aggressor, he's not getting the shots off clean like that, to be honest. The few right hands that he landed definitely bothered Taylor, but it's not like a lot of clean punching here. He's landed some good jabs here and there, some good power jabs as Anthony was coming in. But when they're both in the inside, like neither one of them really, they just kind of hug it out. And it looks really awkward. And it's a very awkward looking fight for both. Crowd is booing again. Halfway through the fourth round, the final round. Thank God. nice combination lands for Fury. Fury's all over them, but Taylor's tying up. He's been tying him up all fight. If he didn't tie him up so much, I think Fury would have knocked him out by now, but it is what it is. Taylor's taking some shots, though. Fury's landed some big shots this round. He's been landing some big shots this round. The guy got a chin. And he's been burnt out since like the second round at least. Ooh, nice overhand right lands for Taylor. I saw that. That was nice. Oh, Fury got an uppercut in on the inside. But Taylor's still holding on, man. He's tired though. All right, come on, ref. Let him fight. Ref keeps jumping in. Let him fight. Jab lands for Fury. 10 seconds left on the fight anyway. All right. Looks like it's about to be done. And this one goes to a decision. And the crowd is booing. They hug it out. The crowd is booing like crazy. Mike G, what's up? All right, so what do y'all think about John Fury? I actually think now that is possible for Jake Paul to fight him. That wasn't an impressive showing, you know, and depending on how Jake looks tonight, like if he looks against it, like if he looks good against, you know, Tyron Woodley tonight, I could see him fighting Tommy Fury. You know, a lot of people believe that that's the reason why Tommy's on the card, because he's a potential opponent for Jake. But you know, they actually exchanged some words at that press conference too. So I could see something happening. I could see something going on with that. I don't know. I felt like Tommy was a little better than that, but like I've only seen him fight a couple times. Really haven't been paying attention to his career like that, you know, but that wasn't an impressive performance for him. Adonai Zedek, what's up, man? Doom says this was a terrible U.S. debut for Tommy. I agree. It was you know what it is too? It's the opponent that they put him in there with. They put him in there with someone that he can beat, but they put him in there with someone that was extremely awkward, who's not a boxer, who's short, much shorter than him, and just kept tying up and just use survival tactics in this fight. Taylor he wasn't in there to really win the fight. He was just in there to survive, you know? It was a good paycheck for him. And that was it. And this is what happens when you fight guys that are not, he's not really a good boxer. He's not a boxer at all. You know what? You know, not for nothing. Not for nothing. Not for nothing. I think Jake boxes a lot more fluid than Tommy Fury. Like his movements and everything like that. But again, you know, I'm basing that off a poor opponent, awkward opponent, a guy that tied up a lot. But that was just not a good performance for Tommy Fury. You know, it's not a good look. And that fight is very believable for me now. Alexa, no, I haven't seen Tyron sparring because there's no real video of him actually sparring. I haven't seen him sparring. You know, I've seen him shadow boxing. I've seen him hitting the pads a lot. You know, I seen him like doing everything but sparring. So you know, I seen him doing a lot of workouts. I haven't really seen him. I seen him doing a lot of exercises. I haven't seen him actually sparring. I don't believe there's any video of him actually sparring. So I really don't know. It's a lot of questions that's going to be answered tonight. There's a lot of unknowns going into this fight. You know what I'm saying? Jakar Music, what's up? Thank you. Appreciate the support, man. Donnie T says Jake would KO Tommy. Charles says that the best Cleveland has to offer. The Ring Girls. I didn't really look at them like that. But I'll definitely keep an eye on them since you mentioned that. Flow Kick says this is a Walmart pay-per-view. Hyper Gaming, Tommy Fury clearly won the fight, but it wasn't a good performance at all. It was a 4-rounder and it went to a decision where he won all round unanimously. Lincoln Clay says, I find it crazy how good Jake Paul has got in such a short amount of time. It shows what hard work and steroids can do for you. A lot of people think this is steroids. I mean, it could be, you know, I don't know. I'm not making any claims and putting anything out there. I know Woodley was. But Jake Paul did say, are we not getting drug tested for this fight? I mean, if there's drug testing for the fight, then, you know. Yeah, Alexa, I'm excited for the same exact reasons. This is what I've been saying all week. I'm excited. I wanted to do this pay-per-view or I wanted to do this live commentary because I'm kind of excited for it. Like, I don't know who's going to win this one. You know, I like the promo for it, and I think it's 50-50 in my opinion. All right. If you're just getting in, make sure you smash everyone that's here. We got 180 views. We've been hovering around 200 viewers. Let's get those likes up, man. I appreciate if you guys hit the thumbs up real quick while you're here. If you're here listening, do me that favor. Good looking. Donnie says, dog, I've been laughing at all these guys, but Paul beats Woodley. I might have to question life. I'm not doing whiskey tonight. I'm doing rum. I am doing Venezuela rum, Diplomatico. All right. Maybe I could get sponsorship from them, you know. But this is the alcohol of tonight. One of my newer favorites. So that's the drink of tonight. And I'm drinking it straight, of course. Yeah, I think the conditioning. Oh, they're gonna interview Logan Paul right now, the brother. I honestly don't want to really listen to Logan Paul. He's not gonna say anything that's his brother. Like, what is he gonna really say that we need him to hear? Did anybody watch the Anthony Yard fight yesterday? I watched it today. I watched it earlier this afternoon. Didn't really care for it because I think Yard is just staying busy until he gets another big payday, you know. I'm not sure, excuse me, if he's getting any better by fighting guys at that level, you know. But I seen the fight. It was a first round knockout. I mean, you know, I would love to see Anthony Yard fight some of the other top fighters at the division, like before the Kovalev fight even, but I don't know. He's kind of doing what he wants to do. I like him though. I do like him. I just want to see him fight better people, you know? I think he could win the rematch. I think he took a little too much time in the first Arthur fight. I think he could have won. I think he just gave up too many rounds before he started really getting it going. But I can see him losing again too. You know, that wasn't an easy fight. I mean, I didn't do a prediction, but I did remember like checking out Lyndon Arthur because I had never seen him fight before that. And I saw that he was good at staying out of range and he had a great jab. He had a good 1-2. And, you know, Anthony Yard, his style is kind of like he's like a mid-range type of fighter. And Lyndon Arthur was using that reach and his lateral movement. He was using it well. And I knew he was going to be a hard fight for Anthony Yard. So when he lost the fight, I wasn't surprised by it. But again, like I can see Yard winning the rematch, but I could also see him losing again. You know, it really depends on what he does. He has to be a little bit more aggressive, but I think this is what happens when you coming off that Kovalev loss, which it wasn't his first fight from that loss, but it was his first. Lyndon Arthur was probably the second best guy he's ever faced. And once you coming off that loss and now you're not being aggressive enough because you're concerned about endurance. So you took too much time off and you gave him a lot of rounds. And that's what happens with lack of experience. And when I say that, I don't mean lack of fights in general. It's lack of quality opponents. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was part of the problem. I think that's part of the reason why he lost. And it is what it is, you know? We still got a few more fights before Jake. So if you're just checking in, we still got a long night. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I like Daniel Dubois. He's cool. You know, that's another fighter that I would like to see him. I want him to stay active, but I also want him. He's definitely being active, which is good. But I also want him to still work on his craft, like and his boxing and his defense too. Specifically, he's like a no mess, no bullshit kind of guy coming forward, throwing bombs. That's his style. All right, but I think there's I think he needs to develop a little bit more than just the 1-2, you know. He puts a lot of power in his shots. Yes, he's very aggressive. He throws a lot of punches. That's cool. But I think once he starts fighting like more advanced boxers, not just like the Juggernaut. I mean, once he starts fighting guys that counters really, really well, and you know, I think that could be a problem for him, you know. I remember when he fought Nathan Gordon, you know, or Gorman, and a lot of people thought Nathan was going to win that fight because of the counter punching, you know, and the setups and everything, and he was doing well. But I knew in that fight as well that Dubois was just too strong, too powerful, you know, and I predicted him to win that fight. But if he steps up and start fighting like the top guys, he needs to be a little bit more worried about that, you know. But I do like him though, and I wish him the best. You know, he's good. He's exciting to watch and stuff. He's cool. Yeah, I guess you can. The AJ comparison is there somewhat. Uh, AJ definitely improved though. I think. I think maybe before Dillian White, I want to say maybe AJ's first 10 fights or so. I think Daniel Dubois was a little bit better because of the fact that he was so aggressive and a little bit. I think he was better at it than AJ was. I think AJ is just he's advanced into a much more like fluid boxer to me, you know, and I like the adjustments I see in him. You know, I don't know if Daniel's going to be like that though. You know, AJ has definitely developed as a boxer. You know, I think there's certain things that he still do that's a little bit robotic. You know, but overall though, he's developed dramatically since his earlier fights. Where Dubois, I haven't seen much development with him yet. You know, I still see the same thing in every single fight. Where AJ, I've seen him fight differently in certain fights. You know, the AJ, and I definitely want to talk about that this week. This week, that's definitely going to be the main topic that I will discuss, because that's like the next big fight that's coming up. You know. But Daniel, I think Daniel still got to work on more things. You know, I think he's still relying on his power mainly, which is nothing wrong with that. But you just got to find different approaches to it when you fighting different fighters. It's the same approach with every opponent. And that's what I'm worried about. Whereas AJ, you know, every time he fights someone, we're going to see a different AJ in a Povetkin fight. You know, we've seen him switch it up mid-fight against Povetkin. We're going to see him fight Andy Ruiz differently in the rematch than the first fight. You know, he's going to come in lighter in certain fights. He's going to come in heavier in certain fights. He changes the game with the opponents. You know, and not every fighter does that. You know, that's why I like AJ out of all the heavyweight dudes. He's always been my favorite, because even though I don't think he was had the biggest punch, or wait, they're showing Jake and they're showing Jake and Willie's mom talking and hugging it out. Was this before the whole thing? All right, whatever. Anyway, maybe that was earlier. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so overall, we've seen different versions of AJ, and that's probably the reason why I like him the most, because I just think he's the most balanced. You know, I think Tyson Fury is definitely, you know, the most skilled out of the three. But I think with AJ, he brings more of a balance between him, Wilder, and Fury. I think he brings the most power. He has that power in both hands. Plus, he could box well too. You know. Plus, he has the size as well. So yeah. Any rematch on the Charlo rematch? I don't think they're gonna have a rematch, because I think Charlo has a mandatory now. And I don't think we're going to get the Castano rematch immediately. So. All right. So they're showing both Woodley and Paul in the arena. They're both into the arena. I can't wait for this fight, man. Can't wait for this fight. Seems like everybody in the comment section is torn between the two. It's been pretty split. Even in the voting poll that I did earlier, seemed pretty split. 50%, 50-50. It's 50-50, man. So Baranek is the next fight. Baranek and Love. I'm not really familiar with Love. But I know Baranek definitely needs another win, you know. Jack R Music says Willie is 39. Why are people picking on UFC fighters' boxing abilities? Why is this a thing? I don't think it's a thing. Specifically because he's a UFC fighter. I think it's because a lot of people are still looking at Jake Paul as just being a YouTuber, and him not really being a real boxer, and him not fighting real boxers. So because he's a fighter, people are picking him specifically not because of him being a boxer, but because of him being a fighter, a ex-champion, former champion. And people are just still viewing Jake Paul as a YouTuber. You know, people are not calling him a boxer. They're calling him a YouTuber, which we all know him for. You know, I don't know him from that. I know him from knocking out Nate Robinson and Ben Askren. You know, I don't know him for his YouTube, you know. So I judge him based on just what I've seen of him in the ring because I don't know him from anything else. You know, I still call him a YouTuber because that's what he is, you know, and he's not fighting other pro fighters, but I think people are just they're not thinking past him being a YouTube channel guy. Oscar De La Hoya versus Jake Paul, who wins? I kind of want to see how Oscar looked against Belfort. All right, so Baranek fight is up next. This is going to be a 10-rounder fight. Let me look up. Has Baranek fought since the Baranek? Also, this is his first fight back since that knockout loss to Zepeda. So he hasn't fought in it's been a year now, right? It's almost a year. So this is his first fight back since then. I've never seen Montana Love fight. He is an undefeated fighter. He's ranked 55 on BoxRec. He's 15-0 with 17 KOs. It's not much of a puncher. He is a southpaw. He's only 26. So he might be tricky, you know. I mean, listen, if he has a good chin, you know, Baranek is a pretty powerful guy. Look on his BoxRec. I don't see that he's ever been knocked down. So I don't know. We got to just wait and see how he looks. But he could be a tough fight for Baranek. We got to see. You know, but, you know, Baranek is very aggressive. So if this guy doesn't have the power to keep Baranek off of him, I can definitely see Baranek, you know, stopping him. Because Baranek is very, really powerful. And Zepeda is a much more proven, you know, fighter. I believe Zepeda was also I think he's also a southpaw. Did Baranek move up to 147? I don't know. Is this fight for 147? Nah, this fight is not 147. This is they're still fighting at 140. I mean, they're over a pound. Baranek is 140. He 140 and 3/4, and Love was 141. That's not like a real 147. They're still hovering around 140. So it's not like a real welterweight fight. They do look like AB. You know what? I didn't say it, but I was thinking he do kind of look like AB a little bit. You know, he got the you know, he looked kind of I mean, he a flashy dude, you know, that's all I could really say. He got the fur on his jacket, you know, the shades, all that, tattoos. Thoughts on Tank? I mean, I'm curious to see what he's going to do with this WBA situation. You know, I'm curious how that's going to go because I know he's a super champion down at 130, and at 135 and 140, he's like the regular. So is he going to go back down to 130? You know, you stop a guy at 140, and you know I think he should leave the 130 alone. I think he should leave. I want him to stay at 135. You know, after beating a guy at 140, I can't see him pushing himself to drop all the way back down to 130, you know, making that weight. Oh, he did vacate the belt. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know. All right, so if he vacated the belt at 130, and that was the only real belt he held, because the other two are like regular belts. Yeah, I mean, listen, Tank, I like Tank a lot. Like, I like him. Like, I love watching his fights. I think he's really good. I've been saying that for years now. I just wish he fought. I can't remember the last time he fought somebody I wanted to see him fight. He has not fought anyone I wanted to see him fight. You know? Pedroza was the only fight that I was like, ooh, who's gonna win that one? You know, everything else was predictable, even Leo Santa Cruz. And, you know, and I think that was a good look for him because Leo was, you know, he was a, you know, 4-division champ. And, you know, I think the ticket sales did decent and stuff, views. But that's a good name to have on your resume. But I knew he was going to knock him out. You know, I kind of want to see Tank in a fight where I'm not sure if he could win. I did like his last fight though at 140 though. I thought it was a fun fight. I did cover it here live. I enjoyed the fight. You know, I did enjoy it, but I just want to see him fight somebody I want, and mainly, all those guys are at 135. I want to see him fight Ryan. I want to see him fight Devin Haney. You know. I want to see him fight all those guys. I don't see why, you know. I mean, I know they're going to keep it in-house for now, but I want to see him fight all those guys. They've been talking about him fighting Rolly Romero. I'm not really impressed with Rolly Romero. I really don't like him like that, to be honest. You know, but Rolly's starting to build a name and for himself and a fan base for himself. And that should be a fight that's easy to make. You know, he's already on that side, so they should be able to make that fight. I agree. Flo Kit says 50-50 fights are what make you great in boxing. But in the times that we're in right now, it's all about the bag. And you know, if you're gonna get paid nearly the same amount to fight the same type of quality of fighters, then I see exactly what's going on, you know. All right, so we getting this Iron Baranek fight is about to start. JJJ Triple J says I like the fur coat or love. All right, they're about to start this fight. Be right back. Let me just get some ice real quick for my drink. Give me 2 seconds. All right, here we go. Round 1. I never seen Love fight, so I'm not picking a winner. You know, I've seen Baranek fight a ton of times, but Love comes out. You know, he's the southpaw of the two. He's using some lateral movement here. Let's see with Baranek. Baranek is staying right in front of him right now. Baranek comes in aggressively, swings, and gets tied up by Love. Excuse me. I haven't seen Love throw anything yet. He do got nice. I kind of like his shorts, though. His shorts is nice. He got the fur on the shorts and everything. I like the shorts better than the top. But let's see what he do. Not much happening right now. They're both in the center. Love shoots a straight left. That's the first shot he threw. But Love is I like what he's doing. I mean, he's feinting a lot. You know, he's keeping that distance. He's keeping Baranek out of range. Baranek steps in, throws a combination. Didn't land anything though. Nice defense so far by Love. Lands a jab. I mean, looks like a defensive type of fighter, slick fighter. And he's a decent size. He doesn't look like he's much smaller than Baranek or anything like that. Baranek comes in, he swings with so much power. But he's not really setting it up so far with anything. He's not really throwing any jabs. He's not throwing anything. He's just coming in, throwing looping wide shots right now. And he hasn't landed anything clean. It's been Love so far. Love landed a couple of shots, but he's not putting no power behind it. He lands a straight left hand right down the pipe. 30 seconds left in the first round, and I think Love is winning this round so far. Nice check right hook that he landed. Baranek lands an uppercut. Love keeps complaining about him getting hit in the back of the head. I didn't really see it, much of it. All right, round one done. I'm giving that round to Love. Rhyme time, no problem. Baranek got to calm down. Start using his jab a little bit. I think he's good at they have like the keys to victory on the side. They say cut off the ring. He's staying on Love pretty well. It's just that he's not throwing any jabs. He's just coming straight in and throwing nothing but power. And Love is predicting it well and staying out of the way of it. At least in the first round, he was. Let's see what happens when Baranek connects, you know? And I wonder if Love has power to actually hurt Baranek at all. What's up, Jeff Boxing? Jake versus Woodley is in a couple more fights. Yeah, I'm probably a little ahead of the stream on y'all because I ordered it. Whenever there's a pay-per-view on available for cable, I just ordered it off the cable because the cable usually shows it before the streaming apps. You know, nice hook lands for Love. Nice left to the body lands for Love. He's boxing very well. He's giving Baranek a lot of trouble here. All right. If you guys are just tuning in, if you guys are not watching it, Love is a southpaw. He's using a lot of, he's very slick. Baranek throws a big right hand and is blocked by Love. I still haven't seen Baranek landed anything really clean. I think he landed one uppercut in the first round, but outside of that, Baranek's not going to the body. He's not. You got to switch it up a little bit, man. He's not boxing that good, you know. He threw a jab just now, which I'm surprised. Like, finally. We'll see what happens, man. I want to see what happens when Baranek's land. Is he able to hurt Love? But he hasn't landed anything. We're halfway through the second round here. Another straight left lands for Love. He's still in control. He's moving a lot, though. Another jab lands for Love. Beautiful block, beautiful boxing for him so far. All right, so we're about a minute left in the second round, and I have Love up again this round so far. Baranek throws a big right hand again, and Love ducks right under it and spins right out. Oh, God. He caught Baranek stepping in with a big right hand. And Baranek ran right into, oh my God. He's making Baranek look terrible. He's stepping around him so easily and countering him as he steps in. He's making Baranek look, he's just toying with him at this point. See how long he keeps this up. He's coming straight in. Nice pivoting, nice leg, nice foot. Love caught him with a straight left, and it made him stumble back a little bit. Big round for Love. Love landed huge shots in that round. All round. Baranek didn't land anything big, anything clean in that round. I don't know, man. Gave Love big round for Love, man. Was able to stumble him a little bit too. Daniel Dubois still looks very uncomfortable when he's being interviewed. Like he's a beast in the ring, but whenever he's getting interviewed, it seems like he's like nervous every single time. Yeah, maybe the Zepeda fight did take something out of him. All right, so we're in round 3. 2-0 for Love so far. Baranek hasn't really landed much at all, if anything. I think Baranek needs a win too, man. I think he needs to adjust, but I've never seen him adjust. So we'll see what happens. He's very powerful, clearly, but he's not boxing well, man. He comes straight in every time. And Love is good on. He has good legs, and he's just stepping around him every time. All right. Baranek lands a right hand, though, while they were tied up. Let's see. He's just looking to land one big shot. It might happen. It might happen. It might not happen. But I think Love can hurt him, man. Judging on that second round, if he's not careful, I can see Love hitting him with that straight left as he's stepping in and getting hurt by it, man. You never know. Plus, he, like when you said before, maybe, that's a pay to fight. It might have done something to him, man. He took a lot of big punches, and that was a huge knockout. He's closing in on Love a little bit, though, this round. He's landing some jabs. He's being very aggressive this round. Love is still showing good defense, but he hasn't been offensively. He hasn't done that much yet. Oh, Baranek got him on the corner. He caught him with a big right hand. Hurt Love. Love is going down. Love is going down. He's on the ropes. Baranek, nope, he's holding up, but he can't hold on. He's trying to hold on, and Baranek landed a bunch. That should have been a knockdown. That should be a knockdown because he got held up by the ropes. The ref should have scored that a knockdown. That was a knockdown. But big round. He has Love hurt, and he's tracking him down. The fight just changed, just like that. That should have been a knockdown. They're saying that now. Oh, he got him again with another right hand, and now Love is holding on to him. Love is hurt. Love keep complaining about getting big. Yo, just fight, dude. So Baranek is tracking him down. We got 20 seconds left in the third round, and big round for Baranek. Big comeback for him. All right. Love seems to recover a little bit. but no offense from him. Baranek got in again. He's sitting on the bottom rope. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, we got some controversy. So the ref stepped in between the two as he needs to score that a knockdown. All right, let me explain everything in this. Oh, the round is over. Oh, the ref is not doing a good job. Hold on. Let me hear what they're going to say. All right, so look. Yeah, a lot of drama here. So, boom. Baranek catches him with a right hand. All right, they're showing when they first hurt him, right? He goes down, but he's sitting on the bottom rope. He's being held up by the rope. So that should have been a knockdown. Baranek is still all over him. This is in the beginning, not the end. Right? So let's see if they're going to replay the end now. All right, so they're showing him now. So Baranek's tracking him down. And didn't he hit him clean? Oh, okay. All right. So he didn't hit him clean. Love was getting low, slipping the shots, but he's kind of sitting on the bottom rope. Ref steps in. Baranek did land a shot first, and then Love landed a left hook, which hurt Baranek, right? He almost went down, but this is why the referee is trying to break the two of them up, right? So I thought, he was going to give him a warning. He just let it go, and they both went back to the corner. So now we're in the fourth round. Baranek landed a big shot, but Love landed a big shot, and both. Oh, this fight is, without the knockdowns, it's starting to turn into a war. It's starting to look like the Zepeda fight right now because these both of them are landing shots and hurting each other. This is a good fight right now. So let me make this clear. I know Love doesn't have a lot of knockouts on his resume, but he's hurt. He's been able to hurt Baranek. I don't think Baranek's chin is holding up as it once did. And it's probably because of that last fight. So Love can definitely hurt him. And he has rocked him a few times in this fight already. All right. But Love has been rocked as well. Nice uppercut to the body lands for Baranek. So we got a real fight here. This is a real fight. We're in the fourth round. We're halfway through the fourth round. I gave the first 2 rounds to Love. I gave the third round to Baranek. So I have it 2-1 for Love right now. And this is a 10-rounder. Nice jab for Love. Nice jab. Nice 1-2 by Love. I like what Love is doing. Oh, nice counter uppercut lands for Love. So Love is now moving less, and he's letting his hands go a little more. I think he knows that he can hurt Baranek. So now he's keeping the fight in the center of the ring. He's doing less lateral movement. And so far this round, he's winning. Caught another left hand lands for him. 45 seconds left. And it's been all love this round. All love this round. Baranek is getting hit a lot here. And he's slowing down his punch output. Another uppercut lands. Hurts Baranek. Baranek is hurt. And Love put his hands in the air. What the hell are you doing? What the? Oh, this fight is funny, man. Oh, Love rocks Baranek back and put his arms in the air, and Baranek didn't even fall down. Baranek lands an uppercut himself, but doesn't hurt Love. 10 seconds left. All Love this round, by the way. All right, round done. Baranek's walking slowly to his corner, man. I think Baranek is gonna get knocked out, man. And I think Love he's confident now because he knows he can hurt him. I don't know, man. I don't think this is going 10 rounds, so I'll say that. Yeah, man. Sliding counter said he tried to do a Ray Leonard. I don't know what the hell that was about. That was definitely a knockdown, though, in that third round by Baranek. He should have got a knockdown for that. That uppercut was big that he landed. It's showing a replay now. And he didn't even go after him. Baranek was, and he put What is he doing? They showed a replay. Oh my God. Now we're in round 5. I have it 3-1 for Love. Love, nice sweeping right hook lands for him. I have it 3-1 for Love so far. And a lot of drama too in this fight. This fight is the best fight so far, though. Nice check right hook lands for Love. By the way, if you're just checking in, make sure you hit that like button. But let me just put it out there. We have the Daniel Dubois fight. We have the Amanda Serrano fight. And then we have the main fight. So we still got time. All right. This is gonna be this is a 5-fight pay-per-view card. And there was a long gap in between Tommy Fury and this fight here. All right, so let's see how this goes. But I think the Daniel Dubois is probably going to be a quick fight. So Baranek's back to being a little bit more aggressive. I think he took the 4th round off. Love is back to moving. Still countering. Landed a nice left-hand counter just now. Halfway through the 5th round. Still anybody's round so far. But Love is boxing better. He's landing the cleaner shots. And his shots are actually a little bit more impactful, to be honest. Even though he's not the bigger puncher between the two. Baranek just can't land much against Love. Love's defense, he's just too slick. And he's having issues landing against him. You know, I think he even landed more against Taylor when he fought Josh Taylor. He had more success landing against Taylor. I think Love is just his slickness is giving him a lot of trouble. Yeah, I don't think Love might not be as tough as Taylor, but he's definitely more slick. Another uppercut lands for Taylor right through the guard. Another one lands through the guard. Baranek is just walking right into the uppercuts, man. Another one he throws. I think that one was blocked. Oh, nice right hook. He hurts Baranek a little bit. All right, so Love is up on him now. Let's see what he do. Nope, he's waiting. He wants to counter. He's not gonna try to finish him off. He wants to counter. Lands 2 straight lefts. Right hand. Oh, whoa! Baranek rocks him with a left hook. Oh, he hurt him bad. Love tied up and survived the round. This fight is like the Zepeda fight without the knockdowns, though. Without that, in that fight, it was just back and forth, and the guys kept knocking each other down. It's the same thing, but we're not getting any knockdowns here. So they're both going back and forth. This is a good-ass fight. This fight here is going to be hard to top tonight. This is going to probably end up being the best fight of the night. Because Love hurt him just now, and then they went into the exchange. Remind me of when Terrence Crawford got hurt by Gamboa in that fight, where Crawford hurt Gamboa and just went in there recklessly, started throwing punches, and Baranek caught him with a mean left counter and hurt Love bad, right? Had him backing up. Good ass fight. This is gonna be fight of the night. Especially if it keeps going like the way it goes now. The more rounds we get. Oh, that Baranek, that left hand was huge. That probably was the biggest punch that landed in the entire fight. I'm still gonna give Love that round though, because Love was thoroughly outboxing him and hurt him in that round. So I have it 4-1 for Love, but this has been a very, very action-packed fight. A lot of drama, a lot of big punches landed. Fun fight to watch. Yeah, Erica, this is gonna be best fight of the night. They're not gonna top this fight. This fight is crazy. I'll tell you one thing, man. Win or lose, Baranek, he gives us good fights, man. He gives us good fights. He definitely gives us a good show. So now Baranek is being very aggressive. He's trying to track Love down. Love is just trying to time and counter him. Not much going on this round yet, though. We are a minute into the 6th round. Yeah, quiet round so far. Nice left to the body by Love. Nice straight left through the guard. Lands for Love. Love is just going back to moving. Landing straights. Baranek, no head movement at all. None. Just comes straight in a straight line. No head movement. Oh, he slips the shot just now, though. All right, we got just over a minute left in the 6th round. I still say Love is in control this round, but it's still anybody's round. Not a big round for Love, but he's definitely landing more shots than Baranek. Baranek hasn't really landed anything this round yet. And Baranek doesn't throw any jabs, man. He rarely throws them, you know. He threw a couple just now, but he hasn't thrown many in this fight. 30 seconds left, 6th round, in this 10-rounder. And this is it's been a little bit of a slow round compared to the others. Baranek throws a looping right hand from the outside and it misses. 15 seconds left in the 6th round. Baranek steps in, throws a combination, but Montana Love holds on. Baranek throws another shot in the back of the head. Ref is talking to him, giving him a warning. And end of the round. End of the round. Another round for Love for me. All right. Not much, though. Not much going on that round. Excuse me. Era asked me what do I think about the first fight. Not a good fight. Not a good performance for Tommy Fury. Taylor was very, very awkward for him. It was only a 4-rounder. All rounds went to Fury, but it didn't look good for Fury. Fury didn't look good like as a boxer. Didn't really look good. Didn't look good. Oh, so Conwell got the TKO in the 3rd round. Good for him. No, Baranek does have a one hell of a puncher's chance. He can turn the fight. He can turn the fight around at any moment with one punch. All right, so we're in the 7th round, y'all. Yo, anybody in the in the comment section, any of you guys having a drink? Am I the only one that's drinking here? I saw somebody said that they were drinking Grey Goose. What are you guys drinking? Am I the only one drinking here? If you are drinking something, let me know in the comments what you got. Love comes out shooting fast. He's throwing nothing but straight lefts. He's coming out aggressive here. Lands another one to the body. Baranek is coming straight forward, and he's getting caught with left hands after left hands. And Love is looking like he's trying to knock out Baranek. Okay. Oh, he got Baranek backing up a little bit. He got to be careful, though. Last couple of times he did this, he got caught. But it's all Love. Love is being very aggressive this 7th round here. Let's see what happens. What you guys got? What's everybody drinking, man? Another left lance for Love. Vodka tonic. We got water. Arizona spiked tea. Marcado. Carmen's at the gym. What else? Eating cookies and drinking water. Beer. Sweetwater 420 IPA. Bro's drinking 1942. I haven't had 1940 in a while. Woke one says, gave up drinking BoxingWave, but I used to love a pint of Guinness. Cheers. Dragon fruit, whiskey, cranberry vodka, Jack Daniels with Coke. All right. Let's get back to this fight. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Baranek threw a big left hand and missed and slipped. Went into a complete circle. All right. We're about 40 seconds left in the 7th round here. I know Love started out really aggressive, and then I was chatting with you guys as far as drinks. Is Love's eye swelling? Nah, it's not. It's not. It's just the angle. All right. Love seemed to be Baranek is down, and he's down bad. I don't know if he's gonna. Nah, I think he might be done. He's up on his feet, but he doesn't. End of the round, though. End of the round. He's gonna continue. Okay. Baranek was down bad. He got caught with a left hand stepping in. He got caught. He made it. He made out the round. Damn, Baranek looks like he's done, man. That Zepeda fight took a lot out of him. They're stopping it. They're stopping it. His corner's going to stop it. His coach stopping it. Baranek said something to him, and his coach said, nope, that's it. Stopping the fight. Damn, man. Baranek lost again, man, by stoppage. He takes... Yeah, they're stopping the fight. Yeah, man. Good win for Montana Love. This was my first time. I think this was my first time seeing him. And the crowd is cheering the entire. Let me tell you something. The crowd was on their feet. I was looking around the ring. The crowd was on their feet throughout the fight. And the crowd is really into this kid. It was a great performance. Good for him. Good for him. He's gained a fan. He's gained a fan, man. Good win. That was a good win. In fact, he looked more impressive against Baranek, and I know Baranek hasn't fought since that loss. That Zepeda fight probably really took a lot out of him, but I still want to give him credit because I like the boxing. I like this defense. Took a couple big shots in there. I do think he got dropped in that 3rd round. Should have been a knockdown in the 3rd round, but regardless, he boxed very well, man. Definitely a fan of his. I'm definitely going to be checking him out for the future, you know? And that's probably going to be the best fight of the night, man. You know, for Baranek, got to work on things, man. And I think this loss here, this might be it for him, man. He takes too much damage. He got hit with a left uppercut stepping in, and he takes too much damage, man. No defense, none. No defense at all. All power, nothing else. No setups, no defense. He's good. You know what? He can give us a good war, but you're not going to have a long career fighting like this. Montana Love is from Cleveland, Ohio, hometown boxer. Got you. Baranek doesn't learn. Jay says Casamano is a live underdog against Dubois. We'll see. Yeah, you're right. Offline. Because Zepeda looked terrible in his last fight. Looked terrible in that last fight, man. They both probably took a lot out of each other. Because that fight was just ridiculous. I remember when that fight happened, I literally made everybody I knew watch that fight. I don't think Love Woken won. I don't think he took too much damage. He took some hits, but I don't think Love took a lot of damage, you know. I think he was in control of most of this fight, and I actually think I only gave Baranek one round. This fight, I only gave him one round. I gave him that third round. I think Montana was in control this whole fight. El Chivo, I agree with you. I think Jake Paul has a good chance based on his performance tonight. We're still waiting to see that. All right. Jimmy, thank you. Jimmy 007, thank you, man. Mad love from the UK. I love you guys. You guys show me mad love. Even when I came out there and traveled out there, I got a lot of love when I went to the UK. I ran into some subscribers while I was out on the street out there. A lot of love from the UK. Appreciate it. At 140, who would I like to see? Let's pull up 140. Let me see who's there, because I can't think of off top. I can't think of anybody off top of the head, but since I have this up, let me just hear what he says in the interview. Give me. I got you. I think I might have seen him before a fight. I think I have seen him. He looked familiar to me, but maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But good win for him, man. Good. Nice. Good win for him, man. At 140, I would like to see Josh Taylor is still there. I really want Josh Taylor to move up. I'd still like to see Jose Ramirez fight Regis Prograis. I wanted to see that fight before. I always thought Regis Prograis would beat him. I still want to see the fight though. So you could throw that on there. I want to see Regis Prograis against Ramirez. Josh Taylor has to fight Jack Catterall at some point. That's it, really. Montana Love is up there now. They already moved him up on BoxRec. He's in a number 15 slot now. So I want to see more of him. I like his style. I like the way he boxes. So I want to see more of him. He calling out Tank. He called out Josh Taylor just now. All right. I wouldn't mind seeing him fighting another top fighter now. I think he's moving right up. So I like Arnold Barboza Jr. That would be a good fight. Barboza against Love. That would be good. That would be a good fight. Yeah. You know why I ain't mentioned Tank? Because I don't know if Tank really doing 140 like that. I kind of want to just see what Tank do. I know he fought Barrios and stuff, but I kind of just want to see what he's going to do, Fiery Death, thank you. Fiery Death, thank you for the support. Appreciate it, man. Hey, BoxingWave, love the channel. One of the best channels for anything boxing, non-biased, no bullshit. Keep it up. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I saw that Munguia and Derenchenko's been ordered. I think it's kind of weird, but it's whatever. I still think it's a good fight though, because I think Derenchenko's tough for anybody. It's just that, I I like the fight because Derevchenko's still good. But you know, he's coming off of two losses where he took a lot of punishment. So I see why they picked him now. I just wish they had picked him earlier when he was better. But you know, they're moving Munguia very, very carefully, you know, and I don't think people talk about that so much, you know. They move him very, very carefully. What's up, Aaron? They didn't stop the fight. Well, they did stop the fight, but I think Baranek was done. You know, I think something was said, and his coach waved it off once he got back to the corner. All right, so there was something that was said there, and that was that. I think Baranek had enough. You know, I think Baranek might have had enough. I don't know. I'm not confirming that. I don't know, but I remember him sitting there on a stool. Something was said, and the fight was over. Yeah, I think people don't want to fight Haney. I think flow kicks answer your question. I don't think fighters really want to fight Haney. You know, I don't think they do. I think a lot of them are avoiding him. You know, I don't think at this point there's no reason to fight him. I mean, especially Ryan. I mean, he said to Ryan face so many times that, you know, he wants to fight. What is the excuse for Ryan not to fight him? You know, or Tank. You know, I mean, Teofimo Lopez, he fought Loma, um he fought Comey. He's gonna fight, you know, his mandatory now. Like, I get it with him, but one of these guys should be able to fight him, you know. So, you know, I hope Haney gets a fight. The only thing I didn't like, the only thing I've ever heard that Haney say that I didn't like is when he had did an interview and they asked him about fighting Lomachenko, and he said because Lomachenko had lost, he was just kind of like, nah, he already lost. You know, he didn't seem interested in still fighting him, and I didn't like that. Just because he lost one time, he already came back and fought Nakatani and beat him, destroyed him. So, if he doesn't fight Teofimo or any of these other guys, and Lomachenko is available, he should take that fight too. You know, I think Derevchenko's gonna be Munguia's toughest fight, even with him being, you know, coming off, not being active, coming off two losses. Derevchenko's style is gonna be a problem. It's just more about his durability. How long is he gonna hit? You know, how much damage can he take? How much did his last two fights take out of him? You know, he took a lot of punishment from Charlo and Triple G, especially from Triple G. So, let's see how he looks. You know, but Munguia, very selective on his opponents. He's probably one of the most selective fighters out there. You know, people don't want to address that though, because he's been selective since 154, and he's still being very selective in who he faces, or his team is being very selective with who he faces. And it's whatever, man. I don't really care, man. 160 is garbage, man. Those guys don't fight. Nobody fights anybody there. I can't stand that division. Nobody fights anyone there. No, Derevchenko has a good manager. It's just sanctioning bodies, and it's protection. You know, because it's a good win to have, but you're not fighting the elite. You know, so it's protection. That's what it is. You know, when the sanctioning bodies keep forcing mandatories that don't make sense, it's because they're keeping you away from somebody else, and they're giving you a reason to take these fights. They're forcing these fights to keep you away from other people. You know, everybody was talking about Jamal Charles' performance, how he wasn't able to stop this last guy he fought, and how Munguia was able to destroy him. That's true, but you know what? Munguia can directly try to fight Charlo. I'm not saying it will. Listen, I don't even know if that fight would happen because of the politics. But what I'm saying is Munguia gets a pass for not fighting anyone, even as a champion at 154. You know? It's protection. So when you make mandatories, you make certain mandatories. You got to remember, certain mandatories make sense based on what they're doing. But guys like Bogdan Dinu, for example, how he was like at the number 1 or number 2 spot in the WBA. Where did that come from? What did Bogdan Dinu do outside of losing fights? What did he do to get to that spot? So sometimes these sanctioning bodies, they do it because of the politics. Jonathan Swink, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Says, yo, Wade, boxing has always been my sport. Seeing MMA getting all the attention is so good. Finding a true boxing commentary. You are my go-to. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. I love doing these because, I realize people just want to hear commentary. I would have never thought of all the years of me being on YouTube and having the ability to come live that people want to hear the commentary while watching a fight, or some people don't have access to the fight and they just want to hear good commentary and they come here to do it. And I appreciate all you guys, because you could be here, you could be anywhere. There's a lot of channels that do live commentaries and you could definitely be there, especially some bigger channels than mine. But you guys come here. A lot of you guys come here every single time. Every single time. I'm familiar with a lot of you guys. Fiery Death, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate it. Yeah, you guys come here all the time. Saying the same names every single time. I see a lot of new names, and thank you for the new people that come too. But a lot of y'all come here every single time because y'all want to listen while you're watching the fight, because normally the commentary on TV is not that good. But yeah. Yeah, so Triple D is up next. Triple D is up. They're showing the locker rooms of both Woodley and Paul. I mean, they're both getting their hands wrapped now. They're just now starting to get their hands wrapped. But we still got 2 more fights. We got the Triple D fight. We have the Serrano fight. So we still got fights to go before we get that main event. So it's almost 10 now. I mean, I seriously doubt we see these 2 fighters come out before 11:30. I'm just being real. So if you're just checking in, you're looking for the main event, we still got a minute before that fight. All right. Drummond, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Andre is rumored to be fighting Jason Quigley left. I mean, none of them, nobody's fighting anybody at that division. So you know what? It's like I barely even do content on that division anymore, because this is why, people want to ask about these fights. This is why people are talking about these fights, because no one is fighting each other right now. And the few fights that we get, they got postponed. People pulled out. There's injuries. There's COVID. There's all kind of stuff going on. Yo, Daniel Dubois is a huge favorite over this dude. I don't know who Cusimano is. I've never seen him fight, but if he's decent, and I know someone said that he's a live dog for this fight, if he's decent, I would have put some money up for him, because he's a super mega. Hopefully Daniel Dubois don't have an AJ moment, being that this is going to be his first fight here in the U.S. Joe Cusimano he's 19-3. 17 KOs. I'm not even familiar with the guys he lost to be honest. Oh, he fought Daniel Marks and lost to him on his 3rd fight. Any notable wins here? Not really familiar with these guys. But yeah, he's a super, super underdog. Your boy Pito. Thank you, brother. Keep doing your thing. Bro, I'm going to be mad if Paul win again. He going to have everyone thinking boxing is a piece of cake and anyone can do it. And that was the one thing that he said that I did not like. That was the one thing. He sat there and said, yo, this is easy at the press conference. Like, this boxing thing is easy. It is easy because he's making millions. In that sense, it's easy to make the money. But he's not fighting real boxers. He's not even fighting boxers. He's fighting everybody else but boxers. So I kind of I didn't like the way he said that, you know. But I guess for him, it's easy for him to make bread. All right. So Cusimano's walking to the ring. If you guys are just checking in, Baranek just got knocked out by Montana Love on his comeback fight. He got knocked out. I think it was the end of the seventh round, I think. All right. Tommy Fury wins a decision against Taylor in that 4-rounder. We have the Triple D fight that's starting right now. And then we also got the Amanda Serrano Marcado championship fight after this one. And then we have the Woodley Paul fight. All right. El Chivo's asking, BoxingWave, do you believe Jake Paul has real power? I know he hasn't faced other boxers. Sorry to Art. It's hard to gauge a lot of stuff. It's hard to gauge it. I don't really know. What I will say is Woodley is a pretty durable fighter as an MMA fighter. He was. I know he has 4 losses, but he wasn't a guy just getting knocked out. He was getting, submitted. He had injuries. He was losing decisions. I believe his first loss might have been by knockout years ago, but this is before he became welterweight champion on that. He had a nice, good run in the MMA world. But I don't know how his power is, but Woodley is on a different level from the other guys he's knocked out. So we'll see tonight. If he is a knockout Woodley, I think it means something. It means something. But still, he's not fighting a boxer, It's still not a boxing match at the end of the day. Triple D is walking to the ring now. Nathan got Triple D inside 4 rounds. All right. If you're just checking in, make sure you please smash that like button. Hit that thumbs up. If you're new here, it's your first time here, subscribe to the channel. Welcome. Smash that subscribe button for me. All right. So we got a couple more fights, man. We got some time. So Jake hasn't fought yet. Nah. Yeah, Dubois should be the favorite, but the odds are crazy because this is a heavyweight division and the guy's a KO artist. He is fighting. So you never know. Dude might land to get lucky, might land a big shot and hurt Dubois. Dubois has been stopped before. So, where's everybody from, man? Where's everybody from? We had a little minor issue. We had a little slight blackout for like 2 seconds here. Almost lost y'all. H-Town's in the building, Florida, Chicago, Germany, Tennessee, North Carolina, New Zealand, Fort Worth, Texas, Australia, California, Holland, Waterbury CT. Very familiar with there. Wisconsin is built in the building. Maryland. Wales. San Diego. VA. Sweden. Houston. Thailand. Thoughts on Charles Cornwell? Well, they didn't show the fight, so I didn't see the fight tonight. The only other time I saw the fight, was on that tragic fight. So, I couldn't tell you too much about him. That was the only time I seen him fight, and I couldn't see him fight tonight. But someone told me he did have a 3-round knockout. Chicago's in the building. UK is in the building. Amsterdam is here. Yeah, we always, Jonathan, we always from all over the place. The Bay Area is here. Jersey is here. South Jersey. Nigeria is here. Yeah. We are always all over the place. Love that. Fiery Death, to answer your question, I do believe Pac-Man should retire. They're talking about rematches and stuff. I don't think he's gonna retire. Even if he retires from boxing, I still think he's gonna get opportunities to fight other celebrities. I think it's gonna happen. I just think we're gonna see him in the ring again. I don't know against who. It might be Ugas. It might be one of the Paul brothers. I don't know. So I think we're gonna still see him. Are they booing Triple D? Okay. But yeah. I want him to retire, because I don't think he got anything else to prove, and I don't want him. I don't want to see him retiring on his back. I'd rather him retire now. I know a lot of people don't want him retiring on a loss, but I don't think that matters, man. That loss to Ugas doesn't take away from his legacy. All right, so we getting this Triple D fight. Yeah, I think Dinu was the last fight for Dubois after the Joyce loss. Yes, I think you are right. All right, round 1. And Dubois coming in. Already lands a right hand. Yeah, Cusimano landed a right hand, though, I think, from that. But Dubois already coming in. Nice jab lands. Yeah, Triple D ain't playing. Cusimano got to be ready. Oh, another right hand lands for Cusimano. Big one. That was a nice shot. Is what I'm saying. Daniel Dubois got to be careful, man. He just be coming straight in. Another right hand lands. Oh, stumbles Cusimano. He has him hurt. Triple D has him hurt. Cusimano is down. He is down. Now the crowd is up. Oh, Cusimano, get up, man. He's on. All right. He almost counted himself out. All right. You okay? Yeah. Cusimano don't look like he won anymore. Oh, almost caught him with a big. Daniel Dubois got to be careful, though. All right. Cusimano's stumbling. He's still hurt. Boom. Another shot lands. Triple D is getting him out of here. It shouldn't go past the first round. Cusimano's still fighting him. Triple D's trying to get him out of there. Cusimano's still fighting, though. Halfway through the first round. A little slugfest right now. Oh, another right hand. Cusimano is down again. I don't think he's going to get up this time. Let's see. He's down on one knee. Let's see what happens. 1 minute and 12 seconds left in the first round. 9. He's up. He's up. Is he going to continue? Yeah. He said, yeah. Well, all right. Fight is on. Minute left. Oh, left hook lands for Dubois. Cusimano lands a right hand over top, and Cusimano's down again. And that's it. The ref is waving it off. Daniel Dubois got his. Daniel Dubois, he got his knockout. And the crowd is going crazy. They was just booing him a second ago. Fight's done. Triple D got his first round knockout. He got caught though. He got caught with a few big shots, man. I was very risky, man. That's what I'm worried about. Like, we get that every time. Now, at least he got the job done. His first fight in the US. So he had to do what he got to do. You know, but he has to be careful when he's just coming straight in like that, man. You know, he got caught with some big right hands coming in. He took him. He ate him, though. Triple D. Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois. Nah, I didn't see that clip, Clarence, with Pacquiao's wife. I didn't see that. Nah, Triple D is fine. He's good. He already had his comeback fight. What part of upstate, Aaron? Yeah, Triple D won. Quickly. Quick first round knockout. Quick one. I want Woodley to win, but I think Paul is going to win the fight. Yeah. Oh, Rochester? That's like upstate. That's like near Canada. Yeah, the women's fight is next. Yes. That fight is next. Next fight up. Smash that like button. Hit that thumbs up for me, everybody. Real quick. 230 people in here. Hit that thumbs up for me real quick. Crawford should be fighting Sean Porter. Should be fighting. See what happens with that. And by the way, I'm not interested in the purse bid thing. You know, I see that they're having like a live purse bid thing. Listen, just make the fight. I don't care about the business of the fight. I don't care who's getting paid what. Just make the fight. We need that fight. You know? That's it. I'm tired of hearing this. Like, Bud didn't fight nobody. All right, you know what? Finally got a fight that was ordered. Should be no problems making this fight. Everybody should be good with the money. You know, hopefully this is Bud's last fight with Top Rank. And hopefully, you know, we could get more fights for him. But let's get the Sean Porter fight, you know. I think the Sean Porter fight should prove to the naysayers whether or not Bud is a top welterweight, you know. The Jamal Charlo situation, like the as far as him being arrested. It's got to move responsibly, you know. When I read the whole article, when I first heard about it, I you know, I didn't go based on the first article. When there was more details about what happened and the confusion about the card being lost, you know, just the reaction, you know, you're a public figure at this point. Even if there's some kind of mess up in the situation, you got to move accordingly, you know. You got to be responsible, and you need to have people around you that is going to check you when things get a little out of hand, you know. And I say that for anybody, any public figure or whatever, even if you're a normal person, like you gotta move accordingly, man. You know, whatever the issue was, it could have been resolved. It could have been resolved. Whatever the issue was. There's times I've gone out, I've had issues with credit cards and stuff like that. You know, sometimes those are things that happen when you go out. Gotta keep it cool and sort it out. You know, you got millions. You shouldn't be in there fighting with these waitresses and stuff. You know, you can't be in there like that. You know, you got too much to lose. And once people figure out who you are, they're gonna sue you. And even if they don't sue you, you're gonna have to settle out of court. It's just like you're gonna be all, you know, you're gonna be all. People are gonna report you. You know, it's just like why? And on top of this happened in Texas somewhere. I forgot where in Texas, but you know, you guys are celebrities. You guys are big time out there. You don't need this kind of attention. You gotta move you gotta be careful, you know, how you move. The same thing when they were here in New York that night, you know, and the whole thing that happened in the 4040 club with the money, with Jamel's money. I think it was Jamel, not Jamal. You gotta be careful. And you got to have right people around you that's going to check you when things get out of like hand. Like I've been in situations like that. Maybe not like that exact thing with the credit card, but where, you know, something is not right. Somebody has to step up. Hey, let me speak to you. You got a manager here. Let me speak to them, sort it out. And that's it. Everybody just talk it out, figure it out, work it out, and then go home. It shouldn't have got on a line like that. You know, you can't be moving like that, especially when you're at it, especially when you got so much to lose. You know, now they're making allegations like you got assaulted and you got threatened and you're getting a robbery charge over a tab. Come on, man. Like a robbery charge? Like even that. It's a stretch, but still. It's just ridiculous, man. No, I understand. It was the waitress. We can blame whoever. What I'm saying is there's a certain way to react to even those situations, right? You know, cards being lost, being overcharged. Like I've been there. It's about how you handle it though, right? If I have to go back to the restaurant and speak to the owner or the manager, there's a certain way to resolve it. That's what I'm trying to say. That won't involve the law. That don't involve you getting arrested, you know, bringing a certain kind of attention to yourself. There's a certain way to do it, even if they're in the wrong. You can't be a hothead. You know, if the people around you are hotheads too, I don't know. I wasn't there, but somebody had to be like, yo, nah, we got to straighten this out before we leave. Okay. We got to straighten this out. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. I don't care whose fault it was. What I'm saying is the way you react is a different way to react on situations like that. No one was assaulted. No one's life was threatened. Okay. Nothing got physical until it got physical, and it didn't need to get physical. Especially in like Texas, you're somebody. You two are somebody in Texas. You two are big time out there. Things can work out. A bill tab, a credit card missing. We can work that out. We can work that out. That's all I'm saying. We've been there. We've all been in situations where you went out and there was some kind of problem, right? With a bill, whatever it was. So this is why I say, like, I calm down, work it out. Who should be next for Triple D? Do I think the WBA will name him mandatory? Uh, I don't know. Let's see. Where is? I remember him being up there at the WBA. Uh, maybe he should fight, you know, Trevin Bryan, you know, whatever they do with these titles, maybe he should fight Trevin Bryan, you know, because I know he has like the world title, so he beats Stavern, so maybe they could sort that out. I don't know if he should be mandatory immediately, but you know, who else is ranked high in the WBA here? You got Luis Ortiz, that's high. You got Robert Helenius, who still hasn't had his rematch with Kaunaki. Then you had the Manuel Charter still around there. I don't know if he was the interim or I don't know how that goes. Andy Ruiz Jr. is high up there. Charles Martin, Michael Hunter. All of those guys are good fights. You know, I don't know if he should be immediate mandatory though. I don't know about that. But I just want to see a good name, a good fighter, a good name, you know. But when it comes to Triple D, the one thing I want to see is development. Because he can do this to all of these guys on that level. Before he gets to that level again, though, that elite level, I would like to see him develop a little bit more. That's all. Triple D against FA should be next. Yeah, I mean, FA is gonna be fighting FA is gonna be fighting I think Sanchez, right? Frank Sanchez is gonna be fighting FA on the which card is this? On the Wilder card, right? Yeah, Wilder Fury 3 card. I have Frank Sanchez beating F.A. Ajagba. I have Joshua against Usyk. I'm leaning towards Joshua for that one. I have Joshua winning that one. Yeah. And I like the fact that he's going back to slim. I think that was the right way to do it. You want to work on endurance. You know, you want to be light. You want to be able to move. You want to be quick. And you want to be able to fight 12 rounds. You got to be prepared for 12 rounds when it comes to Usyk. Usyk starts a little slow, but when he gets going, you know, he's a rhythm fighter. Once he starts putting the pressure on you, you got to be able to, you know, last. And I think that's what they're going for. So I think I wasn't surprised when I saw that he was going to go slim for this fight. I thought, you know, I figured he was going to be similar to taking the same route that he did against Andy Ruiz is the stat. Usyk is much better than Ruiz, in my opinion. Much more skilled than Ruiz. And obviously he's going to be in better condition than Ruiz was in that rematch. So I figured he was going to take the lightweight approach. All right. I figured that he was going to work more in endurance and stuff. All right. But I have AJ winning. I think Frank Sanchez is going to beat FA. You know, FA is another fighter like how I feel about Triple D. And I think the Triple D fight will be great. But that's another fighter where I feel like he has a big right hand. He has a good 1-2. But he doesn't really have anything outside of that. Poor defense as well. All right. Very limited to me. You know, he's good. He has some nice KOs. He's a fun fighter to watch, but Frank is a better boxer to me. He has power as well, not as much as FA. I think FA has more destructive power, but Frank is a better boxer to me, you know? So I'm picking Frank to win that one because I think he's capable of hurting FA Ajagba, and I also think he's capable of outboxing him. If he can't knock out FA, I still think he's going to win by a decision, you know? But FA, I'm not totally sleeping on him. I don't think I'm leaning towards Sanchez, but I also know that FA has a crazy puncher's chance, you know, and even though I think Sanchez is more skilled, you know, and I think he's a better defender, I don't think he's a great defender neither. You know, I've looked at his fights. I've seen fights where I wasn't that impressed with him. I do like him a lot, but he's not always very impressive, you know. All right. All right, so the women's fight is about to start. Amanda Serrano Serrano and Marcado is going to start in a minute. So they have like they have Barstool Sports. Like I never really like watched their stuff, but they're doing like commentary in between the fights and stuff. Whatever. Who you got? Serrano versus Marcado. Serrano. I got Serrano all the way. Imagine if Jake or Logan call out Wilder for a fight. Nah. Does anyone here believe that Wilder is going to win the third fight? I think Wilder, not for nothing. This third fight, I don't know, man. Because I'll tell you like this. I don't trust Fury, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know why that fight was delayed. But I'm expecting Wilder to look better in the third fight, whether he wins or loses. Even if he loses, I still expect more from Wilder in his third fight. I just don't know what's going on with Fury because the last time he won a championship, he kind of disappeared. And right now, I don't know what's going on. But then again, I don't know what to believe neither because Fury is good at playing mind games and making it look like he's not prepared. And then he can be very prepared. So I have no idea what to believe with Fury because Fury likes to put stuff out there and fool the public. If I was Wilder, I will still really prepare myself as in Fury going to be at his very best. Like Fury's going to be the same fighter in that second fight or even better. But Fury, you never know with him. So if you're preparing for Fury, you just got to be ready for the very best. You don't know what you're going to really get with him. That Areola Ruiz fight did not go any way that I knew. Like I just knew, especially going into the fight and seeing that Andy Ruiz lost all that weight. I was like, oh, Andy's like gearing up. I mean, I know Areola lost weight too, but he's been fighting for so much longer and he's been through so many wars. I was like, Andy Ruiz is gonna destroy him, and then he didn't. Andy Ruiz has not looked impressive since the first Joshua fight, Carmen Staff feeling Wilder will win. Yeah, I'm not confident that Fury's going to win the third fight, man. I'm not. And I know Wilder has been a one-trick pony pretty much his whole career, but he seemed very motivated, man. And sometimes it takes a loss like that, an embarrassing loss like that, for you to really step your game up and start working on different things. And if we can get that in this fight, which I think we will, you never know. I just want undisputed, man. That's all. Whatever it's going to take for us to get closer to Mercado's walking to the ring now. Whatever's going to get us closer to undisputed is what I need. When it comes to Fury and Wilder, I don't care who wins the third fight. I just want them to be done and over with. That's it. We have one more fight. We get in the women's fight now. And then the next fight will be the last fight. Wilder looks good, man. I mean, this is the best I've seen him looking before a fight. You love or hate Wilder. This is the best I've seen him look before a fight. I watched the videos. It's just that, when it comes to these videos, you might look good before the fight. You might be working on some things. What's going to happen when the fight starts and you're getting pressured again? Are you going to resort right back to what you know? But he's had a lot of time to prepare. He had all last year. He had all this year, right? Last fight was last February. He had time to recover, figure things out, and he had time to work on some things, Luz is like, nah, we not doing that. Tyson about to beat him up again. Now, Wilder looks good. I think when it comes down to it, I'm gonna pick Fury to win. But I don't think it's gonna be as easy as the second fight. I think the second fight, like Wilder had nothing for him at all. He had nothing. All right. Serrano's walking to the ring right now. We got one more fight. This is the last fight, and then we have the Woodley Paul fight. This is the last fight before the main fight right now. Allison's rooting for Marcado. Okay. Nah, I got Serrano winning this. Serrano's really, really good. Marcado's cool. I seen her fight. But I think Serrano's gonna win. I want her to win. She's from New York too. What do I think of Pac and Ugas getting 250K pay-per-view buys? I mean, Pac didn't fight Errol Spence. I wasn't expecting like super high numbers with Spence neither, but I was predicting, like I was thinking that Pac and Spence would get like maybe 400K. Like at the very, very least get 350K, maybe 400K. Like I don't think they was doing more than 500, but I didn't think they were doing any less. I think 350K would have been bad, like for them. But I was expecting more than that. But once the fight got canceled, a lot of people that was willing to pay to see Errol Spence, like Ugas is not a star, So I think a lot of people backed out, But I don't really read too much into it. I mean, 250K. I mean, that's what they did, and it is what it is. Pacquiao's on his way out. Yeah, so I mean, I don't really care too much about the pay-per-view buys and all that stuff. I like Tim Tszyu. I just want to see. I'm waiting to see. I know he's been trying to get in the ring with a lot of people. I'm just waiting to see what he can do on a world level. Over there in Australia, he's been doing his thing. He's knocking everybody out. But I'm just waiting to see what he can do on a world level. That's all. Yeah, 250K. I mean, it's not good. For a replacement, it's not good. It's not bad, but it's not good neither. It's like, you spent a few months promoting a Pacquiao. You spending the money to promote that fight. It doesn't happen. And plus the pay-per-view numbers are lower. So it's a loss. I'm pretty sure it was a loss for them. You know, but that's their business. That's not really mine. You know, I pay for it. You know, but that's really their business. All right, so we getting a Serrano fight right now. Should be a good scrap. Tell you done one thing though. That Mercado. That love Baranek fight was a good fight. That was a really, really good fight. Still night of the fight of the night so far. How many pay-per-view sales will Canelo and Plant do? I think they gonna do well. I think they're gonna do decent. I'm thinking like 5, maybe four or 5. I don't think they're gonna do like 1 million or anything. You said 750? Nah, I'm gonna go with 5. I'm gonna stick with 5. I don't think they're gonna do crazy. I'm gonna say 5. I think they'll do more numbers at the arena. I think they're gonna sell out the arena. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about the pay-per-views, you know. Canelo hasn't even done a pay-per-view. I mean, he did crazy numbers with Triple G, but you know, I think they did like just under 1 million with Triple G. I think they did like 800K in a rematch. But that's Triple G though, and Triple G was hot at the time. Plant don't really. He's not bringing any of the pay-per-view buys. It's all Canelo. You know. So I'm thinking like 500K. You know, but they're gonna make money at the gate. People are gonna come out to see Canelo fight. You know. All right, hold on. We in this first round here, and Serrano's coming at her, already landed a straight left. Serrano's coming out very aggressive. Oh, lands another left hand. Nice exchange between the two. Just stalking Serrano. I mean, stalking Marcado, but she's landing shots though. She's catching Serrano walk straight in. Nice right hand lands for Marcado. Minute left in the first round here. Nice boxing from Marcado a little bit. It's just she don't got that pop. 50 seconds left. Serrano's still stalking. Nice jab for Serrano. Marcado seems to be slowing down a little bit. Serrano's just being a beast. 30 seconds left. Nice shot to the body by Serrano. That's like the second one. Another shot lands to the body for Serrano. Nice check right hook lands for Serrano. Nice little exchange between the two. Yeah. All right, 5 seconds for the first round done. Nice combo to the body by Serrano lands. Lee, thank you for the super donation. Appreciate it. How y'all liking Sunday night fight nights? Woodley must win. I would love for Tyron Woodley to win tonight. I'm not too sure. But thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Super donation. Thank you again, Lee. I don't really like Sunday night fights. I wish this was on. I wish this would have been last night, but you know, it is what it is. I'm here, and that's all that really matters. You know what I'm saying? But thank you again for the donation every time. Thank you. Appreciate it. Fiery Death said Floyd still outboxes Canelo. I wouldn't want Floyd to fight Canelo right now. You know, I just nah. I wouldn't want that to happen. I think Canelo would win now, you know, but Canelo's developed a lot as a fighter, but you know, like what does that do for Canelo? Like really, like when people bring up it's bad enough that he lost to a 36-year-old. Like, what do you want to? I mean, you want to beat up a 44-year-old man now? Like at this point, that's not even boxing anymore. On a not real boxers, at least he's fighting like YouTubers, random guys in Japan. He's not fighting any real boxers anymore. He hasn't in a long time. So what do you like? Just get over the loss. He lost. And that's it. Canelo lost the fight. He got better since then. I don't know why people are still mad at that fight. Like, why are we even talking about Canelo fighting Floyd right now? Like, right now? Like, today? Canelo won a title at 175. Like, why would you want to see that fight? Serrano. I like the body work. Yeah, they talking about that. I like her body work. She's landing some big lefts, but Marcado's taking the shots well. But Serrano's definitely doing good with the body shots, for real. She's really active with the body with Marcado. Marcado's doing a lot of moving, and she'll stop and step in and throw combinations here and there, but she's not putting a lot of power down in these shots, not like the way Serrano's doing it. All right, second round done. Remember, these are 2 10-minute rounds, or 2-minute rounds, 10 rounds total. Damn, Jake Paul got 1 million people in his locker room. Jesus Christ. My man got mad. Like, I hope they vaccinated or something. Like, Jesus Christ. Got mad people in there. Charles, you stupid. I just read that comment. Yeah, get over Floyd, man. I don't know why we still talking about Floyd fighting guys like Canelo right now. Serrano is the female Errol Spence. I can see that. All right. Round 3. I gave the first 2 to Serrano. Nice right hand counter lands for Marcado. Serrano's winning to me, but Marcado's holding her own. And she's definitely catching Serrano as she steps in and she walks into a lot of shots. She's been consistently landing those straight lefts to the body, though. She landed a few already this round so far. Nice counter right hand for Serrano. I think she thinks he hurt Marcado, but nah, Marcado's fighting back though. Halfway through the third. Nice combination for Marcado lands on the inside. Marcado needs to do more work on the inside, actually. She just needs to step in and out and with it, you know? Yeah, she needs to do it more, but she needs to pick spots and do it. She doing too much moving. She need to get in and throw some of those and then be on the move. Serrano still landing those lefts to the body consistently. She's still throwing those. She's been on target with that all night. All right. Third round done. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. What do y'all think of the fight so far? It's a pretty good fight. What's up, Charles Edward Cheese in here, drumming for life. What's up, Allison? Any hardcore Jake Paul fans here? Anyone want Jake Paul to win? A lot of people want him to lose. Is anyone here that want him to win? Where are the Jake Paul fans at? Like, I haven't seen many of you in here. I'm not talking about that people that's picking him or predicting him to win. I'm talking about where are the Jake Paul fans? Anyone that's been following his YouTube channel for years in here? You know, anyone's a fan of his skills? Where y'all at, yo? Raise your hand. Put the little hand emoji up if you are here for Jake Paul. You're here to support him. You pay for the pay-per-view to support him. Where are y'all at? Hostess fans are little kids, bro. Okay. Spaz Nas is here. I still don't know what he do on YouTube. I still don't know what neither one of them do. I don't know what they do. I thought they were. I had assumed they were gamers because I know the gamers on YouTube get more views than anybody. Those dudes get millions of subscribers easily. All right, we're in the fourth round here. Not much action going on this round though. But I got Serrano winning this though so far. But Marcado it's competitive though. Where my Jake Paul fans at? Star said little hardcore fan here. I've been a fan of Jake Paul since he had 10,000 subscribers. I know some of y'all in here. It's like 3 of y'all. It's probably like y'all in here trying to be quiet. Jake Paul. Yeah, Serrano's on her this round. And Marcado's slowed down. She ain't moving as much. She getting caught with a lot of shots this round. Round's almost done though, but she's getting hit a lot more this round. She trapping her. She cutting off the ring. And she keeping her close to the ropes. Boom. Oh, nice combination lands for Marcado though. She need to do more of that work though. She need to do more of that when she's on the inside. But she ain't putting no power down. Jake from State Farm is greater than Jake Paul. Damn, kid. They're killing Jake Paul here. Damn, nobody's a fan of this guy. His content goes vlogs. But my thing is, like, if you're a vlogger, right, and you're just making videos of your day-by-day life, what makes you interesting? Like, you know, what was he doing that I can't just be watching what people do every day. And that's no one. There's no one that I care for enough to do that. Like, watch. Like, but I guess it's gotta be younger people because the younger kids, they like that kind of stuff now. Like they just be on their phone or their iPad all day and they'll just be watching the life of a total stranger. You know, I guess I don't know. I have no idea. We're in a different time. I ain't hating though, man. As long as if that's what made him he's making millions. Life is good. He's a celebrity. If it worked for him, then it must be it must be good. Serrano's kind of slow. She's kind of started out slow in the last round too. Slow round so far. Halfway through the fifth. Not much action this round so far. Serrano's still stalking, just not throwing a lot. Not as much as she did the last round. Marcado's starting to step in a little bit more and throw those combinations on the inside. Nice overhand right lands for her. Nice right hook to the body lands for Serrano. I saw that. It was nice. I don't think there's going to be a knockout here. I don't think there's going to be a knockout here. This is going to go to distance. Oh, nice jab lands for Serrano. Popped her head back. Nice body work. Nice. She's like, yeah. She is fighting like Errol Spence a little bit. She's killing her body. Boxing would be doing better if it was $20 pay-per-views. You know? Word of the day say you tell your kids to go to school, they play video games on the internet and become millionaires. Nah, my dad used to play me. I mean, my dad used to he used to kick me out the house because I'll be playing the video game too much. I used to be playing my Sega Genesis, and my pops he'll kick me out the house if I'm playing. Now, I used to always be outside too, but if he saw that I was playing the video games too long, he'll kick me out the house. He'll tell me to go outside, or he'll just tell me to turn the game off. All right. If you guys wasn't here earlier, drink of the night is Diplomatico. Let's spill some here. That's the drink of the night. Trying to get my little alcohol sponsorships. It's been a minute since I had a drink on camera, but I figured I'd do it tonight since it was like, a chill night, not really a hardcore boxing fan night. All right, make sure you guys smash that like button. All right, so we're in the 6th round, and Serrano's going right back to where she left off here. I mean, it's a fight, but ain't no one really been hurt. Like, I know Serrano's been going to her body, but Marcado hasn't shown any signs of being real hurt. I mean, she's still been pretty mobile for the most part. And she's had her moments, but no one's getting hurt. Like, no one's really taking any real visible damage. I tell you this though, Marcado is definitely not moving. She's not moving as much, but she's still mobile. But she puts her back on the ropes a lot more now. Nice combination lands for Serrano. Oh. But there's points where Marcado will catch her with like an overhand right or left as she's stepping in, and it'll knock her head back pretty hard. And it'll slow Serrano down momentarily, but we don't get a lot of it though. Round done. Well, I have a theory about UFC pay. I think the organization purposely keep it low. because they're a newer sport, and you know, you got to understand once they start paying these fighters more, because they're going to do it. You got to remember, if you look at UFC, if you watched it, these guys was taking punishment for years and not getting paid much to do it. So I think they're gradually going to increase in pay, but it's not going to get like boxing. It's an organized sport. It's a much more organized sport than boxing. It's an organization at the end of the day. And they keep everything leveled. You're not going to have all these guys that's getting all these tens of millions of dollars. They're not going to do it that way. They have their few fighters that are going to get paid a lot more than the other fighters. But, if you watch the original UFCs, the older ones, and not even the youth, but even the ones in the 2000s, early 2000s, these guys were going to wars and stuff, and they weren't getting paid much to do it. And they got bonuses for winning and stuff. But you know what? The thing is, the UFC understand that these fighters are going to do it anyway because they're fighters. They're going to go in there and fight anyway, Then it's not like boxing where, these guys were making tens of millions of dollars years ago, even in the 90s, It's not going to work that way. The UFC is new. It's still a newer sport. It's been around since the 90s. It's still a newer sport. As a sport, it's still new. As an organization, I mean, it's still new. You can't compare it to boxing. It's you can't compare that. Boxing's been around much. Boxing and every other sport has been around a lot longer than the UFC. So yes, it's still newer. It's not new. Like, it's been around for what? Almost 30 years, right? But it's still new compared to everything else, right? And it wasn't, you got to understand, the first 10 years or so, it wasn't even really that popular. It wasn't until they started broadcasting UFC fights on Fox, on primetime Fox, where it started to get more viewership. A lot of these guys, these legends, they were fighting back on the earlier UFC cards and they weren't getting paid shit for it. Vitor Belfort, who's about to fight Oscar now, I don't know who he's going to get. I don't know what he's going to get paid to fight Oscar, but he was on one of the original UFC cards, like, how much did he get paid on that original one? I'm sure it wasn't that much. Yeah, boxing is more than 100 years old. You can't compare UFC to that. If you look at the original UFC, they went like 10 events without even having weight classes. They didn't even have weight classes. You had random guys that weren't even that good fighters yet. That's why Gracie was dominated the first couple, the first 2 or 3, because you didn't even have fighters that were that good. It took years. So yes, it is new. It took a very long time for USC to get where it is today. It took years. So even though it's been around for 30 years, at least 10 of those years, they weren't even really making that kind of money, Yeah, the first UFCs were crazy, bro. The first, oh my God, these guys were pulling hair. They were kicking each other while they were on the ground. Like, it was nasty, man. These guys were elbowing each other on the back of the head like this. Like, they didn't care. It was cringy to watch. I mean, at that time, I don't remember how. I remember watching the original ones because we had the box, like the illegal box. So we used to watch it, but like, I think I watched like the original ones like some years back because I was bored, and I was watching some of the older fights, and I'm like, yo, I can't believe this was legal at that time. Yo, Charles, you got to try it. Yo, try that out, man. It's good. It's great. Great drink. Yeah, but yeah, the original UFC was a mess, man. It was a mess. And the talent is totally different now. Like you can't compare, nothing. And those guys are legend. Like guys like Ken Shamrock, Dan Severn, who else was there? Royce Gracie, all those guys that was there at that time, they were good. No disrespect to those guys, but it's developed much. The fighters on a different level of talent than they were back then. Tank Abbott. You had a guy like, where did they find, like, where did Tank Abbott come from? He looked like a random guy that was in a bar that they just picked up that used to get in a bar fights all the time. And they just threw Tank Abbott in there. Tank Abbott, like, he was a beast, but like, hey, what's going on in the crowd? Everybody just got up. Is there a fight? It's probably a fight in the crowd. What are they looking at? I'm so nosy, right? Like everybody just stood up in the crowd at the same time. I can't see. Something happened in the crowd. But yeah, like the original ones were crazy, man. They can't fight on the level of these guys. Patrick Smith, yep. Tito Ortiz. Tito Ortiz was in one of the earlier ones. He was in one of the earlier ones too. Who else was there? Randy Couture. Randy Couture was one of the better fighters too. You had you had so many guys, man. But they're much. The fighters today would destroy the fighters from back then. You can't even compare. These guys that were winning back then. But then at the same time, Chemo. These guys had a fight, multiple fights in one night. So you have to give them that credit. Some of them couldn't come out. When Royce Gracie fought Chemo, he got beat up he got beat. He couldn't fight in the finals. He got beat up too much in that fight. These guys had to win 3 fights in order to win the championship. It was a tournament. So these guys, I don't think they were as talented back then, or it's definitely developed a lot since then. But then at the same time, they had to fight 3 fights in one night. Bass Rutten, yep, he's from the original ones too. Maurice Smith. Serrano's just destroying her now. Win a 9th round, almost closing it out. Marcado's surviving, but it's Serrano's just punishing her now. Just outworking her, just beating her up. I mean, she's tough. She's bleeding from her nose. Nose might be broken. I'm not sure what she's or she got a cut. Her face is her left side of her face is pretty bruised up bad now. Still feel prime Royce Gracie would be a problem for anyone. I mean, I think they take Royce today. I think they just gradually, those guys paved the way for these fighters today. These Brazilian jiu-jitsu artists, the fighters today, I think they've been better to me. I think they've been better. Even then, like even when like Ken, when was his younger brother Frank Shamrock, I think Frank Shamrock was much better than Ken when he came out. It was clear to me. I think Frank was a better fighter to me, when he came out. And I think as the years went on, the fighters developed and they became better fighters. And if you watch the UFC fight, it was more talent, they were more athletic. As the fighters came, You know, even when Vitor Belfort came, he first came, he was just so much quicker and more powerful. So as the UFCs kept coming, the talent got greater, you know. Just my opinion, though. I mean, from the earlier ones, because I used to really watch all of the early UFCs. You know, I used to watch it a lot. I think over the last few years, though, I slowed down with MMA. Oh, Serrano hurt Marcado, man. Serrano's trying to stop her on this last round. We got a minute left. She's putting it on. Let's see if Marcado's get stopped. She's putting it on to Marcado now. Marcado got like a big welt under her left eye. She's bleeding, and Serrano's hunting her down. She's trying to get her out of here. Marcado's gonna survive, I think. Let's see where it goes. 50 seconds left in this final round. Still going to the body, just chasing him down. She's taking so much punishment, but she's still fighting back. Like, I don't think the fight should be stopped, but she is taking a lot of hits, though. Oh, damn. Another big shot, man. Damn. Shit. Serrano's giving her that work. 15 seconds left. Serrano she got some good in stamina, man, because she's fighting in the same speed she was fighting earlier, and it's like she's throwing punches nonstop. Now Mercado's pushing her back. She finished strong. Okay, fight's done. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. She did good. That was a war at the end, but Serrano was. Yeah, Project Jab. I agree with you. And Fedor is one of my favorite fighters, period. He's probably in my top 5 MMA fighters. I got to see him live. I think it was with one of the earlier cards in Jersey. It was a Strikeforce card. I went to see him fight Bigfoot that time. And that's when he already started to slip a little bit. But he lost Bigfoot, Antonio Silva. And I went, that was the first MMA fight I ever went to. Actually, I think I still got a picture from that card. But I was a big Fedor fan. Yo, I used to love watching him in Pride, man. I mean, he didn't fight in the UFC, but he fought a lot of the top guys while he was in Pride. You know, a lot of people say he ain't fighting the UFC, yada, yada, yada. But he fought a lot of guys that end up going to the UFC. But a lot of those guys weren't in their prime by the time they got to the UFC. A lot of those guys fell off before they got to the UFC, you know, and they weren't that good there. But, you know, it is what it is, man. What I do say, though, is that those guys, these MMA fighters, man, they always had it tough. That's why they have losses on their records. None of them go long periods of being undefeated because you can't. You're going to constantly fight like the number one guy every single time. It's like you fighting your mandatory every single time, you know? The thing is, Fedor was like, I can't say that Fedor wouldn't mess with the top guys. It's just that I think that, like, for a guy who wasn't the biggest guy, he was just so, like, you know, his takedown defense was good. He had he had the power. He was aggressive. But I think if he were to fight all of the today guys or like all the recent top heavyweights that were great, I don't think any of them would be undefeated. I think all of them would take their losses. You know, even if he fought Cain Velasquez and Cain was at his, you know, I think DC is like, I mean, he gets the credit, but I still feel like he doesn't. But I think Daniel Cormier was Like, I think he literally, like, if you're not counting John Jones, those losses, I think DC could have literally beat any heavyweight in the MMA. I mean, even if, like 9 out of 10 times, I think he beat most of these guys. I think DC was really, really good. Like, even him and Fedor fought each other at their primes, both of them. I probably lean a little bit over DC, but Fedor was great, though. Fedor was good. I love watching his fights, like, on YouTube, man. Yeah, Fedor's physique, like, he was very athletic, but he didn't look like it. But when you saw his training and preparation videos, you would see why the strength that he had against these bigger guys, Of course, I remember Cain Velasquez. He's one of my favorite. He's one of my favorite heavyweights too. If I had to put like a top 5 all-time MMA fighters, like all time, I know Belfort was probably my first favorite. He was probably my first favorite, like UFC guy. And I remember the first time I seen him, and I remember when he beat Tank Abbott. No, it was the guy. Who's the other fat guy that beat Tank Abbott first? I forgot his name. Damn, y'all really bringing me. Now we on here talking about MMA. Who's the other chubby guy that beat Tank Abbott in the old school UFC fight? I can't remember. But this is like in UFC like 8 or 9. It was one of the really early ones. Anyway, I think Victor Belfort was like my first like favorite UFC guy. But over the years, I was a big fan of BJ Penn. I was a big fan of, Anderson Silva. Cain Velasquez. Machida was one of my guys. I don't know, man. I don't got a top 5, but Mark Hunt was cool. He was cool. Mark Hunt was cool. I like the walk-off knockouts. Oh, Be Uncharted. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Will you play ESBC boxing when it drops, Wade? Were you a Fight Night or Knockout Kings player back in the day? Yes, I was. Absolutely was. I had the original Knockout Kings while I was in school. We used to play them outside. We used to bring the TV outside and play. I had all the Knockout Kings. I do still have Champion. I do have that on my Xbox. I haven't played it in a while. But I do play the Fight Nights. I actually think the last one was the best one. That was the best one, but that was on Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. But I re-downloaded it, and I don't play it no more, but every few years or so I'll just randomly play it out of boredom. All right, but I was always a Fight Night and Knockout Kings, or boxing video games in general. I had Punch Out. I had Punch Out for Super Nintendo. What else did I play? What other boxing games were good? But I'm gonna play the new one. The new one that comes out. I've seen the videos. It looks good. I see that they literally gonna have like every fighter in it, and they're gonna fight based on their styles. So that new ESBC game looks crazy. It looked crazy. I'm definitely buying it. I'm definitely gonna be online. So any of you guys want that work online, I got you. I'll give you my I don't forgot what my gamer tag is. I'm pretty sure I changed it to BoxingWave though. I don't play the games like that though. I really don't. I'm not much of a gamer anymore. I when I was a gamer, like hardcore, I was mostly playing the first person shooters. But I'm definitely gonna get that boxing game when it comes out, and we'll be on here. So I got you. So when that comes out, when it does come out, I'll definitely be on there. All right, but I ain't playing online right away. I gotta get that, get good at it first because I don't want to. I don't want to have no losing record and shit. All right. I wish they kept Floyd and Marquez in Fight Night games. Yeah, I mean, they got better over the years. I remember when the first night that the Fight Night that came out on PS3 and Xbox 360, the first one when the sweat and they were doing the slow mo. I think that was cool. But then when Fight Night Champion came out and that story mode was good, like they showed him going through prison and everything. I think the only thing I didn't like about that game is like the training mode or whatever, when throwing the weight of throwing the punches was a little difficult. All right, so Tyron Woodley is up next, y'all. The main event is up next. Smash that like button. If y'all haven't already, I mean, it's over 300 of y'all in here right now. If you haven't smashed that like button already, please support the channel. Hit that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. All right. So the main fight is about to begin. I'll let you know when these guys do the walkout. Andre Bishop. Yep. Yeah, I hope Taylor and Serrano do fight because I really feel like, Serrano already had over 40 fights. Taylor, I feel like she's, I feel like she's starting to lose a step a little bit. She's starting to slow down a little bit. So hopefully they can get that fight going. We'll see. I didn't play the Rocky boxing video game. The only video games I played was Punch Out, Nintendo, Super Nintendo Punch Out, and the Fight Night games. That's it. Yeah, the Fight Night games, and that's it. I don't think I played. Oh, hold on, I'm bugging out. I had Buster Douglas for Sega Genesis. I'm bugging. I had that game too. James Buster Douglas had a video game on Sega Genesis when he knocked out Mike Tyson, and I had that game too. And there's only one person you play with because all the other players on that game were made up fighters. They weren't even real. Did Evander Holyfield had a video game too? I think Evander Holyfield might have had a video game. I don't know. All right, but I did have James Buster Douglas on Sega Genesis. I remember having it because I had that. I used to play that. This is when I first got my Sega. I had that and I had Streets of Rage. Those are two games I always play. Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage is actually like one of my favorites. But the Evander game was terrible, but I played it anyway just because as a kid, you don't know what's good. You just play everything. You play whatever is given to you. Did I check out Streets of Rage 4? Absolutely. I was addicted to that last year. I still have it. I still play it here and there. Final Fight, yes. I still have that too. I showed you guys this before. I think I was on live before. I still have my Sega Genesis and my Streets of Rage 2 cartridge. It's in storage. I'm not going back there now to get it, but I showed it to you guys before on live. I still have it. I still have my Sega Genesis back there with my Streets of Rage 2 games. Streets of Rage 2 and Streets of Rage 3. I have it in my storage closet right now. All right, no more video game because I'm just talking video games with y'all. And we'll talk about video games in another video because y'all making me lose my subscribers. You're like, yo, we getting out of here. This dude's talking about video games. We'll talk about that another day. Y'all messing me up. All right, so who y'all got for the night, man? Who do y'all got? Who y'all got? Who you got winning the fight, man? Is Jake Paul gonna do it? What are we getting? Come on, stop talking about the video games, man, because you're gonna stop, especially old video games. You're trying to pull me right back in. I'm trying to get out. You're pulling me back in, talking about these old ass games. All right, stop. Jake by caught KO. Jake 3 rounds. Jake TKO. Willie by KO. Anybody here in the comments got money on this fight? Who's putting up money for this fight? I'm not putting up money for this fight. Who's in here that's putting up money for this fight tonight? Jake within 3 rounds. Damn, y'all think Jake is gonna destroy dude? Colin got us 1,000 on Tyron. I think we all hope Woodley wins. I think we all want Tyron to win. It's about who's going to win, though. 100K on this, 50K. Come on, y'all, chill. 50K though, like 100K, y'all playing. Stop trolling. Willie needs to get inside and rearrange his liver. I pick with my brain, not my heart. My heart says Woodley. My brain says Paul. Nah, they're just waiting for them to announce. They're about to announce them in a minute. They're just doing commentary right now, but they're about to walk out. Project Jack said, real talk, what if Paul really starts beating accomplished boxers? I mean, if he does, then it all makes sense then, you know? If he does, he does. You know, I mean, I feel like this fight here will give us a good understanding of how he can really box, because even though I still don't think, obviously, Woodley is not a boxer, but he's way better than these other dudes that Jake Paul been fighting who are horrible. Oh, they got Dave Chappelle out there. That's my guy. One of the GOATs. Dustin Poirier is there. Whose locker room he's in? He's in Jake Paul's room. Andre Berto's out there. Corey Spinks. I haven't seen Corey Spinks in a long time. I remember when Zab beat Corey Spinks in the rematch. I was so happy. I was so happy, yo. I'll never forget that. I was a hardcore Zab Judah fan. I told you guys that a lot. Carmen, let's do it. Nah, I love, let's do it. I want to see Dave Chappelle. All right, so they're just doing commentary. I'm going to let you guys know when they come out. Zab was a bad dude. Jake Paul versus Bud Crawford next. I mean, at this point, if Jake Paul wins tonight and their pay-per-views, because if their pay-per-views with Ben Askren was crazy, right? They did over 1 million. If they do over $1 million in that one, I believe that they're gonna do much more than that in this fight tonight, right? This fight is way bigger than that last fight with Ben Askren, and they did $1 million with that. Everybody's gonna want to fight this dude. He's gonna fight whoever he wants after tonight. If he wins, if Jake Paul wins the fight tonight, anyone that's willing to fight him will fight him. It's really up to him at this point, bro. Now, it's not on yet. We still waiting for them to come out. We're waiting for them to walk out. They're just doing commentary right now. It's a good comment. Paul doesn't have to worry about any takedowns. He just has to watch the big telegraph right hand, which is Tyron's punch. You know, that's what he does. That's how he got busy in the MMA world. You know, that's how he knocked a lot of guys out. Paul should fight Chad Dawson. Damn. Chad Dawson. All right. Logan just left the podium and he is going back to walk his brother out. So they're about to walk out. Thank you for everybody that's here too, by the way. Appreciate everyone that's here. I know there's a lot. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other channels out there right now that's doing videos. Who's live right now? Let's see who's live right now. Who's live? Who's live? Who's live right now? Let's see. Boxing Beats and Rhymes. Shout out to Boxing Beats and Rhymes. Ade is on live right now. Ring IQ is on live. The Boxing Voice is on live. All right. True Sports is on. Pep Talk UK. God damn. Showbiz got 4,000 viewers right now. 4,000. Everybody else is like where I'm. Well, yeah. Damn. Everybody else is less than me. Well, except Ade. Ade's around the same amount I got. Showbiz got 4,000. So shout out to the people that's here because goddamn, like y'all could be watching Showbiz right now. He got 4,000. Jesus Christ. Showbiz, the adult, is killing it. That guy just he's like a vacuum. But no, shout out to everyone that's here, man. I support y'all because y'all support me. I appreciate it, man. One thing for Woodley, people are forgetting that he didn't have to cut down to 170 for this. That's a good point. But it's a point we was bringing up earlier. Is his power gonna be as effective? You know, but he is fighting a guy that we've never seen him get hit before. So we don't even know if Jake Paul can take a real punch. You know, so we don't know. We don't know a lot, man. There's a lot of things that we don't know, and that's what made this worth watching because we don't know anything. Real Dead Cell, watching you in Biz, Beach Uncharted. We support you. I'm here for the waves. Showbiz gets crazy views on. I don't like that high numbers because that chat is absurd. Young Hollywood, what's up, bro? I got a drink tonight, man. Where you been all night, man? I ain't see you. I'm watching you also. A lot of people are watching Biz too. Yeah, Showbiz is killing it, man. They're showing more. They're coming out, guys. If you're here, they should be walking out at any minute right now. I got you. Trust me. As soon as he come out, I'm gonna let you guys know. You know what? It's actually kind of amazing that Woodley was able to fight at 170 all those years too, without having to move up. You know, you would have think he probably would at least went up to middleweight at least. You know, to I think middleweight is 185 for them, but he was able to come down to 170. So he probably might actually be better tonight. You never know. Nah, I rock with Showbiz too. I rock with Showbiz. So he's got good. He's on there daily. You know, gotta support. I support him. Thank you, Basilios. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we just waiting for them to come out. They should be coming out any minute now. Okay. They're coming out now. They are coming out. They're coming out. Willie's walking to the ring now. Here we go. What the hell? What did he just do? So Woodley's coming out now. They got a nice little stage set up. He came up from the ground on a little elevator thing. Oh man, yo. I'm kind of nervous, man. I always get nervous on these fights, man. I really want him to win. I really do. But let's see. Let's see what happens, man. Here we go. Oh, he got OT Genesis doing a ring walk with him. Yeah, I like T Street too, man. T Street's real old school. I think T Street been on here. T Street been on here since the beginning. I think I know he was in here way longer than me, and I've been in here for a while. I think when I came on YouTube, T Street was one of the few channels that had like a lot of followers. I think already. Well, at least at that time, it was a lot. Willie doing a really slow walk to the ring. Yo, I hope he wins, man. Oh, that would be great, man. I'm saying though, if he were to win, right? Because I think people feel like if Jake Paul is to get knocked out or something, I think a lot of people feel that it would end this whole YouTube thing or celebrity boxing thing. I don't think it would end at all. You know, I think they listen, these networks are going to always chase where the money is at, man. And if somebody has a name and they want to fight and they're able to give us a good fight, they're going to always have opportunities for that. You know, this sport is always going to get pimped. It's too much money here to be made. Like, you know, you always going to have other guys coming out from the MMA world or other sports like football, whatever. Anyone want a name is going to try boxing out. So I don't think it ends anything. It might stop the Jake Paul train temporarily, you know, especially if he ends to do a rematch and lose again. But I think the Paul brothers are going to be around. I don't think they're going anywhere, man. I honestly don't think so. And I think they still can fight even if he were to lose. All right, so Jake Paul's coming out now. B Woods think Woodley rehydrated to 200 and Paul 205, maybe 210. I wonder how Woodley's speed is going to be, being that he's almost, he's 39. You still got to take into account he's 39 years old, and this is the heaviest he's fought, Plus, he's trying a new sport. So this is why it's hard to predict this, It's really hard to predict it. Everybody, I listen to some people, and people make it seem like it's clear cut, and that's like, no, it's not clear cut. In any way you go with it, you can bring up so many things. You can bring up so many things. You can bring up the business and the politics that play into this. The fact that Jake Paul this got this Showtime deal. You think they gave him this deal for this one fight? No. Jake Paul coming out now with that big ass transformer. Is he gonna bring the transformer in the ring? Does that thing fit in the ring? That transformer is huge. Yo, every time I see him with that dude, I always wonder, the first thing that comes to my mind is how much they paid that guy to do that. How much you guys think they paid the transformer guy to sit in that thing all day? Like when he's at the press conference, is standing behind him, just moving all crazy. How much you think they pay him a night? You think they pay him like for the one night? If it's a press conference, 5K? I was thinking like 10K. I always had 10K in my mind. Star says 10K. Travis said 5K. B Wood said 5K. Carmen says 20K. $500, bro. Come on now. Nah, not 500. Charles said 2,500. Now, I think 10 grand is a good amount to sit in that thing and be all hot all day. Like, it's not too much, but it's not too little. I think 10K is fair. 10K, 5K, 2K, couple 2000s. Nah, I think 10K, man. I think 20K might be too much, though. 20K to sit, like, nah, that's too much. I think 10K is right in the middle. Like, I always wonder, like, every time I see him with that trend, I meant to say that before. Every time I see this guy in a robot, I be like, yo, I wonder how much they pay him to sit in that damn hot ass costume all day. And I always wonder too, like, how they put it on. Like, does he step inside of it? Is it ready like up, or they have to put it on him? How do they put that big suit on? Is he on stilts? Like, what's going on with that? Y'all gotta make me finish this whole bottle. I just opened this bottle today too. Damn. I believe they're fighting in Ohio. Let's go, man. It's my last drink, man. You know what? Before they come out, let me get some ice, man. Be right back. Get ice. Get ice. Oh, shit. All right, let's get it. What time is it? 11:30. Let's get it. Real deal said, Wave, it's okay. Jake winning. Let's go. The Jake fans are coming out now. All right. Okay, the Jake fans. Okay, the Jake fans are here. I knew y'all was here. I was waiting for y'all to come out. Oh, Charles, I agree with you about the girls. They're not the top ranked girls. They're not the top ranked girls. The top ranked girls they're always good to go. These girls are they're nice looking. I think they're nice. They're okay, you know. Punch him out, Big T. Let's go. Look, I even grew out my beard. I grew out this beard this 1 week, just this week, just so I could support Tyron. I just grew out my beard this week. The whole thing, the whole thing is for Woodley. I wanted to look like him for tonight. This feels like a real fight for some reason. This is crazy. It is a real fight. It's a real fight, man. No, I'm dead ass. I just grew my beard. I had no hair on my face 3 days ago. This grew in 3 days. Dead ass. You know when somebody from New York say dead ass, that means it's true. 3 days ago, I didn't have a strand on my face. But I wanted to support Woodley, so I grew out. Now, Michael Buffer's, I don't think, Michael Buffer's not there. Come on, yo, he kind of believed me. Don't say I'm capping. Don't do that. Don't do that. They believe me. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 1, y'all. Let's get it. Nope. Woodley went to touch gloves. Jake didn't touch gloves. Just like the Colby Covington fight. All right, let's go, y'all. Oh. This is the greatest YouTube fight ever. Yo, Tyron Woodley came out and threw a huge right hand. Missed it. Yo. All right, here we go. So Jake is the one that's moving left to right now. Yo. Tyron landing the jab to the body. Damn, Woodley looked crazy heavy. Paul lands a right hand to the body. They both in the single ring, sitting in the ring right now, just waiting. All right. Come on, let's see something, y'all. Let's go. We're a minute into the first round. If y'all just joining us, the fight just started. Nothing really going on yet. Crowd's booing a little bit because they waiting for some action. Jake comes in, steps in, shoots double jab right to the body, lands. Woodley just stalking him from right now. Ain't nobody throwing anything, though. This is not like the Ben Askren fight. Jake is not doing anything. Woodley, they showing a lot of respect for each other this first round. Another shot to the body lands for Jake. Woodley's just waiting for him. He's trying to land that big right hand over top. He's trying to counter Jake. Jake throws a combination, but it's blocked. He misses. Nice footwork from Woodley so far. He's been stepping in and out really quickly. Willie's trying to catch him with that right hand. Willie goes to the body, lands. Very filling is a big filling out round, though. It's not get crazy. It's 30 seconds left. Nothing really. The two of them are showing a lot of respect for each other. Oh, Jake Paul. I just noticed that he has electric shorts on and it's showing his name. That's actually pretty cool. I've never seen nothing like that before. He has batteries in his damn trucks. All right, first round done. Ain't nobody do anything that round. No one did anything that round. I guess Paul probably landed more because he did land some jabs. But it wasn't. It was a filling out round. Nobody really did anything. I think Woodley is just looking for that one big shot. Woodley is fighting in a way where he's just trying to land a big shot, yo. He's trying to land that right hand he landed in those MMA fights. Woodley's looking for it. If he wins, that's the way he's gonna win. I think if it goes to decision, it's gonna be Paul by decision. All right. So round one done. I wouldn't give it a round because no one really did anything, but Jake definitely threw more punches, landed more punches, but no power shots. Big overhand right, blocked by Woodley. All right. Let's go. Round two, y'all. Round two. We're just waiting. Still waiting. Nothing going on. But Woodley is the one that's stalking. You know, Jake is doing more movement here. Woodley is doing more stalking. He steps in with a lead left hook, misses. Paul looks into the crowd like, oh my God, it's so corny. Paul did the whole like, hey, you missed me. They're showing too much respect for each other. Jake steps in with a lead left hook and is blocked by Woodley. Woodley lands a right hand to the body. Showing too much respect for each other. They're both fighting extremely cautious, by the way, y'all. Woodley lands a jab. This is an 8-round fight. Remember, we're in the second round. We're almost halfway through the second round. It's not much going on yet, though. Still waiting. Come on, guys. Throw some punches. Do something, man. They're both just staring at each other in the middle of the ring. Let's go. Let's get it. They're showing too much respect. Both of them. Minute left in the second round, y'all. Let me load this down some. I don't want to try to catch me. Too much respect. Jake steps in, throws a combination, lands a right hand to the body. No power behind it, though. Very safe. 40 seconds left in the second round. Woodley steps in, throws a combination, but doesn't land. Nothing's happening, y'all. If I'm quiet, it's because nothing's happening. 10 seconds left in the second round. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. Paul is fainting. He's trying to stay on the outside. Nothing is happening. 2 rounds of zip. Too much respect. All All right. Looks like a sparring session right now. All right. They are just looking at each other. You know, outside of a jab or a light touch to the body, neither one of them have done anything outside of that. All right. Woodley's corner is telling him, let your hands go. His coach is telling him to let his hands go, son. He said that just now. Let your hands go, son. He has to. He's being too cautious. And Jake is being cautious too. All right, round 3, y'all. Round 3. So, jab lands for Woodley. Woodley's now being a little bit more aggressive. Woodley's being more aggressive now, y'all. So, I think we might get the fight this round. Let's go. Another jab lands to the body for Woodley. You got to understand, too, even if you're going to show a lot of respect and be cautious, you still got to win on points. If you guys are not going to get the knockdown, neither one. Woodley has to think right now that Jake might possibly be up both rounds. Nice overhand right lands for Woodley over Paul's jab. We're a minute into the 3rd round, y'all. Jake lands a jab to the body. Nice combination lands for Jake. One to the body. Right hand to the body, left hand up top. Nothing with power yet has been displayed. Nice right hand lands for Woodley. Jake tried to hit him with a counter left, but it was blocked. Halfway through the 3rd round. Jake is doing some feints. Woodley steps in, throws an overhand right, throws a combination, but it's blocked by Jake. Jake moves out of danger. Woodley's just stalking him right now. Nothing's being thrown again. Jake shoots a jab, which is blocked. Come on, y'all. Let's get it going. This is an 8-rounder. This is not a 12-rounder. Jake steps in, throws, and lands a combination. Doesn't phase Woodley at all. But he landed a shot. Jake lands a shot to the body. I mean, this is the most action in a fight we got so far, but we still need to get a little bit more. I'm getting a feeling that Woodley's kind of tired of holding his guard up, a little bit. He's dropping his arms a little bit. Jake stepped in, landed a combination, lands a right hand. Nothing with power yet, though. I haven't seen anything outside of that. Maybe the uppercut with like that landed between either one of them with power. 20 seconds left in the 3rd round. Come on, y'all. Let's do something. I see people in the crowd on their phone. People in the crowd on their cell phones. Let's go. Y'all got to fight. Woodley's just stalking him. Not throwing anything, though. Come on. 3rd round is done. He lands a right hand at the end. I mean, I think if anybody, if that was the most competitive round so far, but we're not getting enough, man. What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? I'll tell you this. Right now, neither one of them is looking like much when it comes to the boxing. Oh, they just showed the uppercut that Jake, that was partially blocked. So Jake didn't get the real full force out of that punch he landed, that uppercut he landed. Oh, Woodley landed a straight right hand right through his guard. That was clean at the end. That was definitely Woodley's best round so far, but Jake got off a little bit too that round. And look at Dave Chappelle. Yo, you see Dave Chappelle in the center? All right, come on. Let's get a fight, man. We already 4 rounds in. Let's get something. Woodley's starting to throw some power. Let's see if he keeps it up. Nice combination. Oh, nope. He got caught. Jake got caught with a left hook. So Woodley's starting to walk him down a little bit. Jake throws an overhand right, but it's blocked. Now they all tied up. Ref's trying to separate the two. We're in the fourth, y'all. Blah, 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 blah. We're in the 4th round, y'all. Smash that like button, by the way. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Come on, man. Let's go, man. Y'all got to fight like y'all want to win. Hook lands for Woodley. Jake lands a jab. Jake goes in with an overhand right, blocked. Looping right hand, I'm sorry. All right, let's go. Let's go. We got a minute and 45 seconds left in the 4th round. Right hand lands to the body for Jake. Jake steps in, lands a combination. Lands right to the body, left up top. Woodley is just walking straight forward towards him, stalking him. Jake throws a jab to the body, connects. Woodley lands, barely touches his body with a right hand. Minute, just over a minute left. Overhand right lands for Woodley, all right? Not that clean, though. They tied up. Ref got to break them up. Minute left in this 4th round. Oh, big overhead right for Woodley. Whoa. Uh-oh. Woodley's hunting him down. Uh-oh. Woodley's hunting him down. What's going to happen here? Come on. What's happening? You going to do... He shoots another right hand, but it's blocked by Jake. Jake is fine, by the way. He was hurt momentarily. Oh, Woodley lands an uppercut through the guard. He lands a left hook. He's stalking Jake. Uh-oh. All right, they tied up. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got to fight, y'all. We got to fight. Uh-oh. All right, we getting close to the round. Willie's not doing anything. Another big right hand thrown, but blocked by Woodley. Big round for Woodley. We finally got some action. Finally, a big shot landed between the two. Okay. We got to fight. Yes. That's the first time we seen. It was a left hook that landed by Woodley. And then they're going to show the right hand. Boof. It wasn't that clean. It hit the side. Now that I've seen, it's just the fact that his head popped back. Okay, I see. Now they just showed it. Yeah, they showed it. And Jake went through the ropes, but the ropes kept him up. All right, big round for Tyron Woodley. We're in the 5th round, y'all. We're in the 5th round. By the way, Paul is recovered, so he's not hurt. He doesn't seem hurt, at least. Woodley lands a right to the body. Everybody's standing up in the crowd, but let's get some action, man. Jab lands for what? Oh, Woodley lands a big uppercut. He's stalking Jake Paul, man. He's walking him down, but he's still being cautious. Jake Paul looks like he's slowing down a bit. This is when I said about endurance. We ain't never seen him go rounds. I said after the 4th round, I predicted that both of these guys would slow down a bit. All right, let's see how the rest of this go. We're in the 5th round here. We're almost a minute into the 5th round. Now, Steve Farhood, unofficial scoring, gave Paul all 3 first rounds. And they gave the 4th round to Woodley. All right. So I don't know how the judges got it. That's unofficial. All right. Oh, another right hand lands for Woodley. Woodley's getting off now. Woodley's getting off, but he's still being cautious. Jake looks tired, man. He's breathing out of his mouth. I'm seeing it. Woodley lands a hook. Jake lands a jab to the body. You got a minute and 20 seconds left, y'all, in the 5th round. 5th round. Jab lands for Jake Paul. He tried to throw a sweeping right hand. Is blocked. Woodley's coming forward, talking mess, walking him down. But he's not throwing anything. He's just talking. He's just coming forward. A minute left in the 5th round. Come on, throw some punches. I feel like, I'm telling you, man, said after the 4th round, these guys, Tyron Woodley is slowing down too. But he's looking for that big shot. Jake Paul is definitely slowed down. Jake Paul with a looping right hand that is blocked again. Jake Paul lands a nice 1-2. Woodley lands a right hand. No, lands a jab. Goes for the right hand, but he didn't land that shot. 16 seconds left in the 5th round. Paul don't got no power left, man. Caught him with a check left hook and in. I feel like Jake Paul, all right, so that 5th round, Jake Paul landed more shots that round, but he don't got no power. He don't got no power. He's not bothering Woodley at all. He landed more shots that round, though. But he don't got no power, and he don't got no power in his shots. And Woodley's not landing enough. And that's where he has to be careful, because he landed a big uppercut early, right? And he landed a right hand too. But I don't know how these judges are going to look at it. And the way this is going is looking like it's going to go to a decision, you know? And you know, if it goes to a decision, you know where it's going to go, right? So he needs to start pressing Jake Paul heavy. Yo, I'm going to tell you this, though. These two need to be fighting at the exact level they fighting at right now. If you guys understand what I'm saying. They need to be fighting in this exact level that they're fighting right now. I don't want to see them fight no real boxers. Tyron Woodley actually looked like Clubber Lang to me a little bit right now. Steve Farhood get every round to Jake Paul, by the way, except the 4th round. Just putting that out there. Yeah. I mean that. Like, I don't want to see Jake Paul. I don't want to see neither one of these two fighting anybody else but like other celebrities and other MMA fighters. Like, nah. Because they don't have no punch output and they already tired. Paul's winning this round, y'all. Jake Paul is winning this round. What the hell was that? He just threw like a spinning left. I don't know what that was. We're in the 6th round. Just over a minute left. Still waiting for Woodley to land something solid. The problem with Woodley is that his punch output is just too low. His punch output is just too low. He landed an uppercut just now, but he's not throwing enough. He's not throwing enough, and he's not throwing to a point where, like, yo, you got to have some kind of urgency. Do you want to win? Do you want to win the fight? You know, but he's fighting like a 39-year-old. He's a left hook. He landed. Jake landed a nice right hand over the top, knocked the sweat out of Tyron Woodley just now. 30 seconds left in the 6th round. But Woodley's still coming forward. And I don't think Jake can hurt him. I don't think Jake could hurt him, but he's outworking him because he's younger. The youth is there, and he's just throwing more punches. See, Woodley should have threw the right overhand right there. That was the perfect opportunity. Woodley faked. He feinted. Oh, he landed a right hand right there over the top. Should have did it earlier. See, Woodley, I'm gonna say like at least half of these rounds, he threw a big shot at the very end of the round, trying to steal the round. He needs to be more active. He's not throwing enough punches, y'all. He's not throwing enough punches. Yeah, he is tired. Woodley is tired. He's been tired. Smash that like button, though. Can we get to, can y'all do me a favor? Can we get to 300 likes? It's been, let's get to 300 likes, y'all. Can y'all hit that thumbs up if y'all here? Hit that thumbs up for me. Y'all might as well. Y'all don't got nothing else to do right now. Yeah, here, you might as well hit that thumbs up for me. Appreciate it. I think Jake is winning the fight, man. And if this continues, if Woodley doesn't start really putting it on this round consistently, he landed a right hand just now in the 7th round. But he always comes out every round throwing a big right hand. We need to see more of that throughout the round, you know? And this is what age comes into play. He's 39. This is why he's there. This is why he's in the ring right now. He's 39 years old, coming off 4 losses. This is the reason why he's in the ring. You know, he's not in his prime. So he's not, the volume is low right now. He's not as aggressive. You know, he's fighting like a aging fighter. You know, that's just starting out boxing. He's being very selective what he throws out there. And this is just an 8-rounder. Remember that. This is an 8-rounder. He throws a 1-2, slipped and missed by Woodley. Nice defense by Paul. Woodley lands a lead left hook. Not a lot of power behind it, though. We almost halfway through the 7th round. It's been Woodley so far. Jake Paul, nice combination lands. Woodley coming in. Halfway through the 7th round, y'all. Woodley goes for his overhand right, misses. Paul lands a jab. Come on. Tyron Woodley, I think Woodley's hot. He's tired of holding that guard up. We got only one more round after this round. Woodley got to fight like he is losing. I don't know what his corner is telling him, but I hope his corner told him something like, yo, listen, you need a knockout. I hope his corner told him that. This is not a 12-round fight. Jab lands for Jake Paul. Woodley steps in, throws a combination, but only a left hand lands. Oh, these guys are not, you know, Jake Paul is fighting. At least, you know, he's clearly tired, but he's never completely stopped throwing punches. He's still throwing a lot more than Tyron Woodley, but that's because of the age gap, you know. These guys are like, there's like a 15-year age gap between the two. Oh, big right hand lands for Jake Paul. Doesn't hurt Woodley, but it was clean and it was a big shot. All right. Another round for Jake Paul. Listen, man. The predictions is on point so far. Jake Paul by decision. Tyron is just walking in the shots. He's just coming in and he's just walking into everything. You know? All right. Thank you for the thumbs up, y'all. Appreciate it. Donda. I was listening to Donda earlier. It's good. It's good. I need to give it. I only gave it one full listen. All right. Final round. They both touch gloves. Oh man, I'm kind of disappointed in Woodley. I wanted him to have like he landed a big right hand just now. I kind of want him to be more aggressive, you know. He's trying to do that now. Oh, nice counter right hand by Jake. Jake could fight, man. He could fight, but he's gonna keep fighting at this level. But he got tired pretty soon, too. Another right hand lands for Jake. 2 minutes left in this fight. Damn, come on, man. I ain't gonna say anything, man. I told y'all the other day, man. I want Woodley to win, but he gotta want to win more than us. He can't be. Jake is outboxing him. Jake is outboxing him, and he's outworking him. He gotta want to win more than we want him to win. Tyron Woodley is being somewhat aggressive this round. He's been throwing some right hands, but his punch output is too low. He's not being aggressive enough. You know, and you can tell like it's just another fight. They're not gonna put Jake in there with no real boxers, man. Cause he could keep winning this way. 30 seconds left in the fight, y'all. And it's Jake Paul, clearly for me. You know, I think Tyron Woodley. Oh, big right hand lands for Woodley, but it's not enough, man. It's not enough, man. This is not the UFC. And he is 39 years old. He has those big gloves on. Jake Paul's talking them now. Fight's done. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's like I predicted this, but I'm disappointed too. I'm disappointed, man. I predicted this, but I'm disappointed. Like disappointed, man. 6-2. I can't give Woodley any more than 2 rounds. 2 rounds. I gave him 2 rounds, man. That's it. Sean said I was watching it on TikTok. Shout out to my little brother, man. He picked no KO. He did. My little bro. He said no KO. I'm glad I stuck to my thing because I just felt like I knew Tyron. What I say? Like, I saw the Colby Covington fight, and I'm like, man, they did all this Black Lives Matter, MAGA war, and this guy didn't show up at all. I knew he wasn't gonna show up for this fight. All that for nothing, man. That's it ain't fixed, man. He ain't fight. It ain't fixed. It would be fixed if he was destroying dudes before this fight. If he was like tearing shit up and he came into this fight, I would have been like, all right, you know what? It is what it is. But nope, he got the world. He got my money. He got all y'all money. And that's it. Anderson Silva threw way more punches against Chavez Jr. than these two fought. And honestly, Anderson Silva would beat Jake Paul. No joke. And Anderson Silva is older than Tyron Woodley, but he's a better boxer and he has better conditioning. All that talking. My man came in with the shades. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not mad because it's a YouTuber and it's an MMA guy at the end of the day. Thank you for everybody that donated to the channel. If you are new, make sure you hit that subscribe button before you go and hit that like button too. Matter of fact, I kind of want, let's get up to 400 likes, man. Can y'all do me that favor? Let's get up to 400 likes. We're at 350 right now. Let's get up to 400. Hit that thumbs up for me. We already know who won this fight, so we gotta watch it. But all right, they're doing a scorecard sound. Oh, a split decision. Oh wow. 77 and 75 for Jake Paul. Woodley. Oh, they about to rod Jake Paul. Jake Paul won. Split decision. Yo, Tyron Woodley got robbed, kid. Woodley got robbed. Woodley got robbed. It's a split because they're giving Woodley a little respect. Yeah, B Woods, I agree. 100%. They not. It was no split, man. That wasn't a close fight. It is what it is. It was 6-2 clear. It was 6-2 clear. You know, it was 6-2 clear. You think Woodley gonna get that tattoo? And still undefeated. And still. Man, I lost respect for Woodley. Come on, man. Like, it is what it is, man. It's show business, man. You think Woodley gonna get that tattoo? Hell no. Look at Dave Chappelle talking to Woodley. Woodley ain't trying to talk to this dude right now. He ain't trying to talk to Dave Chappelle, crazy drunk as Dave Chappelle probably drunk and high as hell right now, talking to him. Tyron Woodley is not trying to talk to him. because it you know what? The job has been done. You got paid. You know what I'm saying? You was in there to give him a test. He went 8 rounds, and it is what it is. Ralph says easy work for Jake. Jake said Cleveland was good. He ain't getting no love out there. They don't care about him.
I don't know what to say, but he's a tough opponent. He's been boxing, fighting, striking, whatever you want to call it, for 20-something years. I've been doing this for 3 years as of a couple of days ago. This one's for my city. This one's for Cleveland. It was a tougher fight than I expected.
Yo, he said this one's for Cleveland, and now they react to it. I don't think they know he from Cleveland.
He's a Hall of Famer. He put up a good fight. He's a good boxer. He came in shape. I have nothing but respect to him. There's a lot of shit talk.
Listen, Dana White is not letting none of his active fighters go over there and do this. They're not going to do it. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. Dana White is not letting his active UFC top fighters fight this dude on this boxing thing. He's not getting no real money out of that. He's not doing it. Jake Paul, number 1, pound for pound.
First real 8-round fight, and who's doing that? Who goes 8 rounds in the first fight? You see Tommy Fury, 7-0. He goes 4 rounds.
Yeah, he brought up Tommy Fury. He gonna fight Tommy Fury. All right, so for everyone that's here, let's have that conversation. Fuck. Oh. Wait.
You have the pick of the litter. You have called out names like Nathan Diaz. You have called out Jorge Masvidal.
He'll destroy Nate Diaz.
Someone else on your mind. Honestly, we'll see. I've been boxing for 18 months now.
Okay.
I haven't been to the dentist. I have barely got my hair cut in like 2 years.
You didn't get your hair cut?
I've dedicated my past 18 months to this. I haven't stopped. I think I might need to chill out for a second.
Hey, he needs to take a break. He gonna go back to his team. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna go back to his team. He's gonna go back to the drawing board and figure out who's the next opponent. Yo, thank you, Al Heyman, for putting this together. You know, thank you, Al Heyman. We gonna go back to the drawing board. We gonna talk to my team. We gonna figure out. Oh, he talking Mayweather. All right, listen. Since y'all all here, we got over 300. Y'all still here. All right. Who wins between him and Tommy Fury? If you were here earlier, right? We was talking shit about Fury earlier. After seeing that fight, who wins between Tommy Fury and Jake Paul? Let me know in the comments right now. Right now. Who wins? Who we got? Jake. Tommy Fury. Tommy. Jake. Paul. Tommy Fury. Jake Paul. Oh, so it's split. Fury beats Jake Paul. It's split. All right. I mean, it being split means is, you know, to be honest, as clumsy as Tommy Fury looked earlier today, at least I know for a fact that Tommy Fury is going to throw more punches than Tyron Woodley just did. You know what I'm saying? I I'm not saying Tommy Fury's a better boxer, but Tommy Fury is going to throw more punches, way more punches than the two of them did combined. You know, that's how I feel about it. Man says Spez. He said Tommy Fury for nobodies. Jake has the balls to fight real fight. Well, man, just started. Tommy Fury just started as a pro. You got to give him some time. Hey, Tom, wait, hold on.
I didn't expect him to go down. Me and my coach worked there. That's why I came in great shape. I knew he can take a punch. But the fact that one judge gave me 2 rounds is laughable. No disrespect, but fuck the Fury fight. Me and Jake need to run that back. So you want
Nah, fam. We Nah. You want 2 rounds, bro. Nah. My brother, you won 2 rounds. Those. He won 2 rounds, fam. Jake ain't trying to rematch this dude. What are you talking about? He said you had the opportunity. He said one of the judges only gave me 2 rounds. Bro, you only won 2 rounds. Oh my God. This is so corny. Nah, I'm not listening to Tyron Woodley. Yo, exactly. He's bugging right now. Wait, what did he say? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Let me rewind that. Hold on, time out. Chill. Hold on. Nah, what did he just say? Because everybody just got crazy. Hold on. I got y'all. I'm gonna put the volume up a little bit.
If you get the tattoo, I love Jake Paul, let's run it back.
What? Nah. This is fake. He ain't gonna get that. Nah, he ain't gonna get that. He said, if you get the tattoo, I'll run it back. He said, if you get the tattoo, I'll run it back. This is corny. They are not running nothing back. Willie just trying to save face right now. They're not running anything back. We're not getting another fight. All right, man. What do y'all think, man? Arlette said WWE. Exactly. Arlette, where you been on? You don't come over here no more? Where you been at all night, Arlette? What's up? I ain't see you all night. What's happening? All right, that mess is over. Hang out with y'all for a little bit though. I'm not like tired like I normally am. I mean, a recap of the night, to be honest, it's not really much to recap. Tommy Fury looked terrible. He looked very beatable in that fight, but after watching this one, I think Tommy Fury is a step up for Jake. I still think Jake boxes a little better, but he needs to work on his conditioning because he looked gassed very early. He's lucky he was fighting a 40-year-old. I could see Tommy beating him off like activity though, you know? But I can see the fight happening now. It's believable, you know? the Baranek Love fight was the only fight worth watching. That fight was the best fight of the night, and it was like every other fight wasn't even comparable to that fight. That was the best fight of the night. That was the best fight in the night. The Better BF Montana Love fight. I'm not Better BF. I'm sorry, Baranek fight. Baranek and Montana Love fight. That was the best fight of the card by far. Triple D got a quick knockout in the first round. Serrano dominated for 10 or 12 rounds. She dominated. And then Jake Paul and Woodley was actually not really that much of an action-packed fight. All right. But I do believe Jake Paul won like 6 rounds of 2. I think the 6 rounds of 2 is legit. You know, I think anything else is like stretching it. You know, 6 rounds of 2 is legit. You know. Who lost money tonight? Who lost money? Who lost money? Anybody here that lost money? Willie gets a tattoo. You know, you guys know Willie's not getting that tattoo. Come on, stop playing. Every MMA hardcore fan did. Nah, I don't think so. I think a lot of MMA fans feel like the Ben Askren fight was a dive. It was a fixed fight. I don't know why. I don't think Ben Askren was good at all at boxing. Social media had Woodley winning. Where? He didn't do anything. The Wire always takes the L's. Nah, I think I listened to The Wire with. Well, I didn't. I don't think I finished it, but I think he had Jake Paul winning. I don't know what he gambled on, but I think he had Jake Paul winning. Thanks, Amanda. Appreciate it. Thank you. I think Paul's gonna fight a boxer. I think after this fight here, I think it's nothing really left to do because at least with Tyron Woodley, he he's not an active fighter, so the UFC couldn't stop the fight from happening because he's not active. And I think it was a guy that had a lot of accolades. He's one of the best welterweights. He's probably the greatest UFC welterweight. He had a nice run, so it was a good name. It was a good name for Jake Paul to fight. All right, let's say Twitter got Woodley winning. Yo, let me tell you something about Twitter. I don't think I could do Twitter, man. Twitter is messy. Twitter's a little too messy for me. Leo says BoxingWave versus Jake Paul. Let me tell you something. If y'all really fans of me, everybody could at Jake Paul right now and tell him that I want to fight him. But I need some bread though. I would fight him. Just I want to get paid. All night y'all been wanting me to fight everybody. Y'all wanted me to fight Wilder. Y'all wanted me to fight Canelo. Y'all wanted me to fight Andy Ruiz. Why y'all want me to fight all these people? How come every time I go on live now, y'all start bringing up different fighters that y'all want me to fight? Why y'all want me to fight like these guys? Why you want me to fight them? Why you want me to fight? What's up with y'all? Can y'all let me know in the comments? What's it about me that y'all want to see? If I was a boxer, I'll fight at 175. I'll be fighting at light heavy. I can fight light heavy. So, but I'm trying to understand why you want me to fight Andy Ruiz. Hold on. One of y'all said y'all wanted me to fight Andy Ruiz, Canelo, Deontay Wilder, and who else was there? Who started it? Why y'all want me to fight these guys? I'm not even like a big dude. I'm 6'2". That's crazy. Y'all want me to get killed out here. Someone did say AJ. Someone said AJ. Like, I'm not gonna fight. I'm not fighting Anthony. He's taller than me and he's muscular. I'm not fighting AJ. Y'all want me to die? Like, come on. What's going on, y'all? No, I'm not softball. I'm not even fighting Hatman. Didn't he used to be like a bouncer or something? I'm not fighting no bouncer. I'm not the size. Look at me. Do I look like I could fight a bouncer? I'm not fighting a bouncer. Are you crazy? Jeff said, you got to believe in yourself, champ. Do I get a weapon out of this? Can I select what weapon I'm going to get in this fight? I'm not fighting Ego Nito. I know Ego. I met Ego before. Ego is like 6'5". He's bigger than me. I know a lot of you guys come in here and leave comments about him. Ego is 6'5". I met him. He's the only YouTube channel that I met that was like the guy was bigger than me. All the other YouTube channels are like real short, but Ego's mad tall. Like I met him in person years back when he was here in New York. He's mad big. I'm not fighting Ego. All right, y'all gotta chill. I'm not answering y'all. Y'all just trolling. No more channels. Because the channel's gonna get when yo BoxingWave was talking crazy about you, and then they're gonna send they tribe over here, and I don't want that mess. I ain't trying to fight Jake Paul unless they gonna give me that bread. Yeah, give me more money than Charles Edward Cheese. Charles Edward Cheese and Lee. I'll fight him for that. You know what? To be honest, I really don't think the card was good. It wasn't. There's only one fight I enjoyed out of this whole card, and it was the Baranek Montana Love fight. But I enjoyed you guys. Like, we was fun tonight. I got to drink, and it's been a long time since I had a drink with you guys. I think a lot of y'all were drunk too, based on like the messages you guys were leaving. You know, so I think we had a good time tonight. I don't think we like really serious about boxing. You know, we were talking boxing, but we were talking about all the fighters that y'all wanted to beat me up. You know, we got to talk about that. What else did we talk about tonight? You guys, any questions, any topics y'all want to talk since I'm still on? Normally I get off here, but I'm still like kind of awake, so I could chill with you guys and we just talk about whatever. We got to talk about video games. We was talking about that for a while. Why y'all think I cannot beat Deontay Wilder? Y'all bugging out. I can't beat Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder would beat the living shit out of me. What is wrong with y'all? Come on, bro. You know he is not getting that tattoo. There's no way he's getting that tattoo. I know when he made that bet, even when he shake the hand, I was like, yo, come on, he's not gonna get that tattoo. Thank you, Yusef, and thank you, Eddie, for the donations. Lauren versus Rowan, two cards gonna be better than this. You know, I didn't check the full card, but I did talk about the fight already. Eddie, since you're here, you might as well let me know. Since you brought the fight up, who do you got winning? I did speak on it the other day. I think Warrington's gonna pull it off this time. I know he lost before, but I think if he, you know, if you saw the little short breakdown that I did of the fight the other day, I think he go pull off the win in this rematch. Let me know, Eddie, in the comments, who do you think is gonna win the fight? What's the next big fight? Good question. Let's go to ESPN schedule. All right, so let's see what we got. What is it looking like? What is it looking like? All right, so 9/11, we getting De La Hoya against Vitor Belfort, which is not something that I'm not gonna cover. Sorry. This Saturday we're gonna get Warrington against Lara 2. And Katie Taylor is fighting Jennifer Hahn on the undercard. And then on the 10th, we're getting Oscar Valdez against Robson Kosakow, who I'm not familiar with. But as far as big fights, I mean, a big fight for me will be Stephen Fulton against Brandon Figueroa. That I believe that's a unification match. I love that fight. And the biggest fight would be Anthony Joshua against Alexander Usyk in the end of the month. So, and I'm definitely covering that. All right. Who do you guys got for Stephen Fulton and Brandon Figueroa? I'm having a hard time. I've already been thinking about it. I know I got to do a video on it soon. What do you guys think on that fight? Anyone here think Usyk is going to beat Joshua? Let me know in the comments. I don't know if Crawford is going to fight. You know, I really don't. It's hard to really believe in these fights anymore. Do I have Dubois winning, beating Wilder? Dubois would be a hard fight for Wilder. That's not a good fight for Wilder, stylistically, to me. I think Dubois would be a tough fight for Lara. I mean, for Wilder, to be honest. We got a couple of people, Figueroa here. Usyk late KO. I have Joshua winning though. We're gonna talk about that fight this week, and we're also gonna talk about the Brandon Figueroa fight. I'm not sure on that one though. I think that is 50-50. I think that's the hardest one to call, to be honest. Between Fulton and Figueroa. That's a hard ass fight to call because Figueroa is like, you already know Fulton brings, you know he's gonna be the better boxer, you know he's gonna be landing good shots, but Figueroa and him and his brother kind of wear you down, man. They just wear you down with pressure, you know. So you never know how that's gonna take. It really depends on how Stephen Fulton takes the pressure in that fight. All right. Figueroa will win. I'm going for Fulton in that fight, but you know, I mean, I really don't know, man. I'm definitely not confident in my pick though. Come on, y'all. Let's get those likes up. Let's get over 400 likes. It's not many left here, but We like really close. We're just under 400 likes. So smash that like button. Hit that thumbs up. I'm not sure if Bivol can beat Canelo, but I like Bivol's chances more than Sergey Kovalev in that fight. I like his chances. I just wish the fight was at 175 instead of being at a catch weight, you know. But it is what it is. Catch weight is part of the sport. You can't do nothing about it. But I like the fight though. I like Bivol. I like his chances. Like I think Bivol has a better chance of beating Canelo than Caleb Plant does. You know, Bivol's a very, very good boxer, man. He's a very good boxer. He's actually my favorite at 175. He's been my favorite since Andre Ward retired. I like Beterbiev too, but I enjoy watching Bivol. Like I like his skill set. You know, I know he didn't look good on his last fight, that comeback fight, but I enjoy watching him fight. You know, but everybody else, I liked how he looked. You know, I like Bivol and Canelo for sure. But you know, it's when it comes to Canelo, man, it's really hard to beat Canelo. It's hard to pick against him at this point. Yeah, I don't think he won every fight, but it's hard to beat him clearly, you know. Spez, good night, man. I hope you had a good night here. All right, Project Jab asks a good question. All right, so the top 3 hardest fights for me is 3. It was Tyson against Holyfield's number 1. All right. I told y'all last week that I went to bed in my bunk bed when I was a little kid. I went to bed and I was crying because Tyson lost. All right. I'm going to say the second hardest is Roy Jones Jr. against Antonio Tarver. That fight made me, like, watching that live, it just took everything away from me. You know, it was probably like the hardest things that I ever experienced in my life to watch Roy Jones get knocked out. It's one thing when he went down, like the second he went down, it was one thing, but the way he was trying to get back up, it just was like, it was hard for me to witness, yo. Like Roy Jones was like Tyson lost to Holyfield, right? And I cried, but when I already knew he lost to Buster Douglas, it's just that I didn't see it live. Right? I only used to hear my father complain about it for years, right? But when Roy Jones lost live and I watched it, it was the worst thing that ever happened to me. I don't think I was able to like recover from that, right? And in the third fight, I would have to say Martinez, Margarito and Cotto. It was hard to watch Cotto lose to Margarito like that because Margarito was just, it seemed like Cotto was outboxing him clearly. And then anytime Margarito landed a punch, it just ruined Cotto's face. Every single time he landed anything, it just seemed like Margarito like punched with a brick. And I hated that. I can't watch that fight. I can't go back and watch that fight. I can't. Like, it's just traumatizing to me. I don't even want to watch that fight. You know, so those are the 3 fights that I feel like are probably like the worst ones to watch. You know, I hate watching that fight. That Margarito fight. It's just like, I think the last time I watched a fight, I'm watching it and I'm like, yo, how come every time he landed a punch, this dude just was like breaking apart, you know? And I feel like as far as durability, Cotto was never the same after that fight. Like ever since that one fight, like he took a lot of punches against Zab and Shea Mosley and all these other guys he fought. But when he fought, and he got hurt in fights at 140, but when he fought Margarito, it's like, yo, Cotto would land 10 shots. Every 10 shots he landed, it took only one for Margarito to be effective. And Margarito, who was a good boxer and a good puncher, it just didn't make sense to me, you know? Yeah, I'm still on. I'm still on here, man. I'm still on here. Cotto was never the same after the fight. He was still very good. He was able to become champion again. He had some great fights. He had a great fight with Floyd. I thought the fight with Canelo was a lot more competitive than what the judges had it. But yo, you know, he's never the same, man. He wasn't as durable, you know. I think Margarito had to load the gloves in that fight too. And I think Cotto knew it. And I saw it in the rematch, you know. And I remember watching that rematch live. And I remember, you know, a lot of people picked Margarito based on the first fight. You know, and there was moments where Margarito started to land. But when Margarito landed in the rematch, it didn't have that same effect as Cotto did, you know. I don't go to nightclubs anymore, Centurion son. I don't go to nightclubs. I go to a lot of lounges and speakeasies and stuff like that in New York. My personal favorite spot to go to in New York is Pergola. That's like my favorite spot. I love their food. You know, they got good drinks. They got hookah. I like the crowd. You know, that's my personal favorite spots that I go to. It's been my personal favorite spot for at least 4 or 5 years now. Yeah, but Charles Edward Cheese, how old am I? I'm in my 30s, man. That's it. That's all you need to know. I'm in my 30s. I'm in my 30s. I like Better BF. I'm more of a fan of Bevo, but Better BF is probably the tougher fight. Better BF is definitely the tougher fight. Better BF didn't look good in his last fight, but neither did Bevo. They both look very beatable, you know. But it's the times we in, you know. A lot of guys ain't active, so it's no big deal. Young Hollywood, last lap. Yeah, actually went for my cousin's birthday party in May. Early May. No, my cousin. Remember I did that live and I was here with my cousin and he was here with his girl that time. We did his birthday party in like April, I think. Late April, I think. I'm not really looking forward to the Oscar fight. Nah, I'm not. I don't care for that fight like that. I live in Harlem, New York. Yeah, by the time Margarito's rematch with Cotto came around, he was already damaged from the Pacquiao fight. Pacquiao landed like 1,000 punches that night. You know, dude was crazy. I'm just here to answer questions, y'all. I'm not fighting Charlie Zelenov. He's just I would not fight him, period. There's nothing there for me. He's just another guy on the internet that just used to troll a lot of boxers. I'm good. The lounge, excuse me, I said my favorite lounge is Pergola. Yeah, Jake Paul won the fight. He won the decision. Donda was a good album. I listened to it today. Only one listen so far, though. Next big fight is Joshua against Usyk. That's the biggest fight in September. New York dangerous. It really depends on what part of New York it is. Yeah, Nas' album was good. Yeah, King's Disease was good. Part 2. Kanye's album was good, but I only listened to it one time. I gotta listen to it a little bit more. Like, as far as this year, I think the best albums I listened to, like hip hop albums, I really like J. Cole's album. And I really like Tyler the Creator's album. I listen to that album like every day. It's like my favorite artist right now. One of my favorite artists. But the Kanye album was good. The Big album was cool. I don't listen to it no more though. But it was cool. It lasted me a few weeks. MF Doom is good, but I'm not a big fan of MF Doom. You know, I casually listen to him. Like I got some of his older stuff, but wasn't really big for me. Cole's album was very good, yeah. I ain't listen to Woodley album. I listen to Tyler album like every day though. I say Tyler album is my number one, but he's usually my number one. Top 5 rappers. I don't think I can even answer that right now. My rap like taste is weird. Cause I don't put the typical people that everybody else put. Like my taste in rap is all over the place. But I always wanted to do a video talking about rap and talking about like my top 5. I just haven't done it yet. I'm not a big Wu-Tang fan, to be honest. I'm not. Who's my favorite Harlem rapper? I'm probably gonna say Cam. Cause Cam was, so I feel like Mace had the most influence on people from Harlem, period. All right, so I don't want to put it in order, but I'm gonna tell you my top 3 from Harlem. Now, see, I even hate to do that. Cause, all right, so I'm gonna do a top 5 instead. I think it's easy to do a top 5, but I'm not putting an order. I'm just giving you the names. I'm gonna say Cam, Mace, Big L, Max B, and Jim Jones. And by the way, Max B had a lot of influence on my channel's name because I used to listen to Max B. I used to listen to Max B all the time back in like 2007, 2006, 2007. And I put one of my close friends at the time on, and he used to start calling me Wave because I had like my waves was spinning, but like way more than what they are now. And he used to call me Wavy, like, yo, you Wavy, yo. But then he started listening to Max B because I was listening to him all the time, and he started calling me Wave because of Max B. So when I made my name, my boxing channel, I put Boxing Wave because of Max B. Hopefully I don't get like, you know, like hopefully he didn't take the name, like patent the name or nothing. But shout out to Max B. I'm a big fan of Max B. That's how my channel's name came from. It became from Max B. Max B is one of my favorite rappers all the time. And I listen to him on a regular. Yeah, Cam, I don't care about what Jada did, and I don't care about that. Like, Jada's one of my favorite rappers too. You gotta understand, I lived in Yonkers and Harlem. Like, I'm a big Jada fan and I'm a big Cam fan. You know, like, I've been listening to Jada since, you know, they was signed to Bad Boy. I lived in Yonkers and I lived in Harlem. You know, I graduated from a Yonkers high school. So Cam and Jada are 2 of my favorite rappers. Big L is one of my favorite rappers. Max B is my favorite rappers, you know? Like, yeah, but that's how I got the name BoxingWave. BoxingWave came from Max B because people used to call me Wave because I had waves But my boy that called me Wave because I used to listen to Max B all the time. Yeah. So that's how my name came from, Boxing Wave. People used to call me Wave. Like, people still call me that. But it came from my hair and it came from Max B too. Because I was always listening to Max B when nobody was listening to him. Yeah, I seen Loaded Lux. I seen Loaded Lux a lot. He be out and about a lot. Mm-hmm. Um, I remember when Loaded Lux had like he was selling his little clothing line with the hats and the shirts. And I forgot what the brand was called. This is back in like, I don't know, 2012, 2011. And he used to be on he used to be 125th Street and selling his shirts off the table. And he used to sell his mixtapes on the table. And we shown this line. I forgot the line, but everybody in Harlem was wearing the shirts and the hats. And it was basically like a Sid move with the tongue out. And I still have a picture with wearing that shirt and stuff. But I used to see Lux all the time. Lux used to be around all the time. He'd be outside. I haven't seen him in a minute, but he'd be out there. I'm not like when it comes to like people that are known, like I could walk past people and not like I see them, but I not like really care. Like, um, I remember when Max B was and Dipset were like beefing with each other with the Jim Jones stuff. And I remember I went to this spot on 125th Street. If you're from Harlem, you know about like Cap USA. And back in the day, they used to sell the jerseys and the fitteds and stuff like that. And I remember I went to there and Max B and I guess he ran into Joel Santana in a place while they was going through their issues. And Max was like, I wasn't there, but the store owner told me because he had a picture of Max B in there, and I was like, oh, Max B was in here. He's like, yeah, he was in here, and Juelz ran into him, and Juelz was a bunch of people, and Max was only like two people, and he said that Max was feeling some pressure, and Max was like, nah, we cool. Like, my problem is with Jim Jones is not with you, because Juelz was putting pressure on him that day, you know. Yeah, Lux is from Harlem. Thanks, Awoken. Yeah, I mean, the wave, I see like a lot of people put the emoji. I think that's cool. Like they put the little wave emojis. I think that's cool. Like I feel like that's something that kind of stuck with the channel. I definitely had 360s. My waves were crazy back in like when I was younger. Have I watched a paid in full movie? Who? Of course, I watched a paid in full movie. Who didn't watch it? I watched it before it was even out in the theaters when it was on bootleg because it was all. So paid in full was out on the street. I wasn't living in Harlem, by the way, at that time. All right, I lived in Harlem when I was young, but I wasn't living up. I was living in Westchester at the time, man. When Paid in Full came out, Paid in Full was on the street way before it hit theaters. So you can get the bootleg. So everybody seen Paid in Full before the movie came out. When the movie came out in theaters, it was already out months before that. It was already old. You know, of course, been an LAS. I lived in New York all my life. Y'all asking me the most. Yes, I've been to LES. I went to LES the other day to go out, probably. Like, it's I've lived in New York all my life. What's my favorite non-American movie? Um, mm, I don't know. That's a good question. I would probably say the non-American movie. I would probably say I don't know. I don't know. I don't. That's a good question. I have to look that up and figure that one out because I don't know. I don't know. City of God, Snatch. I would probably say let me see. What do I have on my movie thing? Um yeah, man. I don't know, man. I would probably say I don't know. Give me some time. Let me think about it. Yeah, give me some time. I think Warrington's gonna beat Lara in rematch. Project Jazz said Snatch. Yeah, I have Bitcoin. I have Bitcoin. I haven't bought it recently, but I bought it years ago. I just seen Parasite last week, and it was an incredible movie. My favorite movie about boxing is probably Rocky, like the series. It's still like my favorite. I know it's like cliche, everybody watch Rocky, but like Rocky, if it's on TV, you kind of I get glued with it. Some people say they hate it, but I get glued to Rocky. If it's on TV and I'm always like, if I'm switching channels, I'm gonna watch Rocky. Like if it's, like I don't watch TV like that anyway. But if I am gonna watch TV and I see that Rocky is on, I'm probably gonna watch it. You know, I'm probably gonna watch it. Raging Bull is great too. Um, Raging Bull is great. The Marvel movies, like the TV series, I'm kind of like behind right now because the last one I saw was what's it called? Damn, the one with Jesus Christ. This is when the names are not coming up in my head. Um, WandaVision is the one I watched last all the way through. All right. Cinderella Man is incredible, by the way. I didn't finish Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I haven't watched Loki yet. I'm gonna watch all of them. I like the Punisher was good. I know they have like a new series called What If. All right. I didn't. Luke Cage was cool. You know, Daredevil was cool. Um, there's not one that I've seen that I can say that I absolutely loved yet, though. As far as the TV series are concerned. No, I haven't watched the Mr. Robot series. No, I didn't like Rocky Five, man. I didn't like that. I could totally skip that one. Yeah. Um. Oh, as far as somebody asked me earlier about what. Oh, okay, you know what I could say is my favorite international movie to watch, or one of like a few of them to say, and they're all like karate movies. I probably would say The Raid Redemption, and Raid 2. I think those are my two of my favorite movies, and I probably have to throw in Ip Man 1. Those are three of my favorite. I know they're all the same type of movie, but those are three of my favorite ones that I love to watch, like from time to time. You know, is Dragon Ball Z Super still going? Nah, not right now. It should be going soon though. It's coming back soon. I think they're coming back with a movie. I'm selling my Bitcoin when it hits 100K. What's my favorite soul food spot? I mean, I don't think Harlem is great with food. When it comes to soul food, I probably say Melba's, but I don't even think Melba's is that great. I think a lot of people, like a lot of tourists, go to Amy Roof's. I don't think Amy Roof's is that good. You know, um, but I would say Melba's. Maybe Melba's is probably the favorite. Um, I love Caribbean Star. It's just that they're real expensive, but they're Caribbean. They're Jamaican. They have great oxtails. So I normally go there, but yeah. What do I think about Joshua Buatsi? Is he a real threat to Bevo? I don't think he is yet. I'm not saying he's not ready. No, I am kind of saying he's not ready. I think Bevo beats him. Buatsi is good, and I do want him to get his shot, but I think Bevo, it would be a little too much for him right now. Nah, I missed out on the AMC and the GameStop shares. Yeah, I missed out on that. I didn't touch any of that. You know, I did well with like Dogecoin at that time. But I didn't do any of that. Yeah. My favorite soul food spot in general, honestly, I I don't really have a favorite, to be honest with you. I don't really have a favorite. I'm still holding my shares in SNDL Romeo. Warrior movie was a really good movie. Yeah, AMC. I didn't jump on that in GameStop and all of that. I jumped on SNDL a long time ago though. I'm still holding. Yeah, I'm still holding my shares from that. You know, I've been on there. Under $1, and I'm just gonna hold them out until whenever it blows up. I mean, I love that whole sector has been cool. It's been good to me over the years. The whole cannabis sector is good. So yeah, I missed out on the whole GameStop thing. I think it was just when it shot up. It was at a time when a lot of these Reddit stocks people were just pumping on there, and um I kind of just left it. I just missed out on that. Yeah, Kenshin was based on the anime. I did watch it, Project Jab. It was pretty good. Um I did like the real life. I thought they would mess it up, but I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I watched it last week. I had it on my list for a while, but I did watch it last week and it was pretty good. I like the fight scenes. Um, and that's of the samurai. What was it called? What was the anime called? It was like the American version was called like Samurai Warriors or something. I watched it years ago when I was younger, like, but that was a good anime. And the real life movie was pretty decent. Um, I even like the what movie? I thought that I enjoyed the Dynasty Warriors movie on Netflix. I mean, they got really bad reviews, but I actually enjoyed it. I used to play the video game all the time. The Dynasty Warriors movie seemed similar to how the video game was. You know, it was very over the top, but I enjoyed it. I never met Ellie Setback. I've seen him at fights before, but I never like introduced or talked to him before. Nah. Give the chat dating advice. Nah, that's not my place to do that. Um, when it comes to dating, like I don't know, like I don't know what to say. Like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, just understand that we're in a time where people are bored because we're in a pandemic and a lot of people can't go outside. So just make sure you're aware of intentions and what people are really looking for. Like, I'd rather not talk about that on camera. I'm good. I haven't met Punch, but we talk a lot. Like we chat, we text every now and then. I haven't met Punch in person yet, though. That's my guy, though. He's not too far from me. He's in the area. All right, I'm starting to get tired, man. It was good chatting with you guys. I'm about to get some rest. I'm about to get out of here. I hope you had a good night, man. Um, I'll probably be back on here in the morning. I don't know. I don't even know what to talk about with these YouTuber. I don't even know what else to say, because like it is what it is. Um, I was interested in that fight there, but this fight kind of gave me all the information I needed, and I honestly wasn't impressed with Jake Paul or Tyron Woodley. So I don't want to ever really see them fighting anybody else real. Like I understand after that performance that they are gonna like they're gonna stick to that area of fighters. Like they're not gonna really upgrade too much. When am I doing a wave? There is no tutorial. I don't do anything. I brush my hair and I put my do-rag on. Um, I haven't used a wave like type of routine in years. It's been so many years. I don't really have to do that. But if I were to give you a tutorial, what I would say, like if you're trying to start your waves, I would say get a hot rag, lay it on your head for some time, maybe get some dap or some kind of like wave cream while your hair is soft. Put it, wave it down, lay it down, brush it some, and put your do-rag on. Do the same routine every morning, every night, especially every night before you go to bed. But I haven't used any of that stuff like Dax or any of that stuff. I haven't used that in years. You know, But I've seen that routine work for people that don't have that kind of texture. If you have the texture already, you know, like if you have curly hair naturally, like I had curly hair, so it will work for me naturally. You know, Joshua, thank you. Thanks, Unwoken One. Thank you, everybody that's here. Yo, I'm gonna have to go to sleep. Ring IQ. I think he said he's from Harlem, but I think he lives in like Brooklyn or something now. So, but I think he's like I think he's from Harlem though. I think he said that on Twitter. But I'm gonna get out of here, man. Y'all have a good night, man. Have a good evening. I hope you had a good weekend and have a good work week, man. All right. I might be on here in the morning. I'll see. But I'll see y'all later. Peace.